Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, January 28th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got WWE Royal Rumble 2023. Live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. This should be good. Like I said, we have a pretty good slate. It's not too many matches, which I like. So, because normally when you end up getting a Royal Rumble or you get a big pay-per-view, they kind of spread out a lot of these matches that no one cares about. So I'm really excited that they actually limited a lot of the matches that we have. We got Roman and KO, okay? We got Bianca and Alexa Bliss. We got Bray Wyatt and LA Knight in the pitch black match, right? And then we got the men's Royal Rumble, and then we got the women's Royal Rumble, and that's it. So that's nice. 3 matches that they can spread out for, however long that they want to spread out the matches. And we're going to get a good, obviously, men's Royal Rumble, and we'll go through predictions before we get started here. I think a lot of us are kind of on the same page on who we think is going to win these matches. But you never know. Sometimes there's surprises. Sometimes there's things that are maybe a little unexpected. But I think a lot of us as fans, we're smart. We kind of have our pulse on WWE. But again, every once in a while, we do get a surprise. And I'm definitely I'm excited to see if we end up getting a little bit of a surprise. Michael in the building, Lenny D in the building, Sarah in the building. So obviously, as we run down this is my predictions, going here. So this is pretty easy for me. I would say Roman. Kevin Owens is a great, wrestler. We already know that more than likely, there's only a couple people, probably 3 people that could probably win the women's and the men's Royal Rumble. So, there's a few names that might be deserving, to go against Roman, right? And obviously we know that Cody Rhodes, if he ends up coming back from the injury and winning, that's going to be everyone's number 1 choice, right? Number 2 choice, maybe is Sami Zayn, because we already seen the posters for next month, Sami Zayn versus Roman. So it sounds like there's going to be a full turn at some point. And then for the women's, I think a lot of us are thinking Ripley would be she deserves it. She seems like the next big superstar. I do like the faction, and I think that that's where most of us are thinking. But as far as the men's, I mean, it's got to be Cody. It's got to be Seth. If you have Sami Zayn in the Rumble, if he's in there, that could be someone. But other than those 3, I'm not really sure who else would be really eligible to really take the role. But for the men's, it's got to be, you would think, Cody, Seth, or you already know Sammy's going to be in a role somewhere. And then for the women's here, as I'm looking at all the faces and I'm looking at everyone progressing, I'm really thinking there's only one person that you could really put on there, and it's Ripley. And then pitch black match, we got Bray Wyatt. And then Bianca and Alexa, I got Bianca. So, we'll see. I hope I'm wrong. You know what I mean? I hope that we get, could you imagine, the chances of KO winning this is probably 1%, unless there's some kind of run-in or something that happens. But we would think Roman probably 100%. This one would be probably, 98% Bianca, 99%. And then I guess this would be the match that LA Knight could win, because I can't really see Alexa or KO winning in this particular matchup. But I could see, if they wanted to go LA Knight, if they wanted to, and give him a push, it's not going to really kill Bray Wyatt's career if he loses this match. And if they wanted to give LA Knight a push, that would probably be the only upset special. I can't see Alexa or KO coming out on top. And then obviously we got Cody and we got Ripley as the main favorites. If you guys got anyone else that you think that could end up doing it, you let me know. Sarah in the building, what it do? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Candace in the building, what it do? You got Roman. Well, they already are kind of lining it up because they already have the posters made. So you already know that the split up is, and the match between Sami and Roman, it's coming. You know what I mean? Where they do that next month and whatnot. So I did see that. There's going to be a few rumors, and you never know who's going to end up showing up. But I am going to have some of y'all hop on here with me. I figured that it would be a good opportunity. I'm not going to be able to have everyone hop on, but we'll kind of wait and see. Yeah, we'll see, Matt. We'll see. I mean, like I said, so Sammy's in the Rumble, right? So I mean, really, there's only no worries, bro. No worries, bro. I'll be on here, and like I said, if you have a chance to come through and say what's up later, you can. But I'm gonna have a few of y'all on here with me so we can watch this together, and then we'll see how it goes, and then we'll kind of go from there. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I can't really see Kevin Owens winning this in any scenario unless there's some kind of disqualification or some kind of run in. I can't see any universe that has Alexa Bliss winning this. If Bianca's going to drop the belt, she's got to drop it to someone like a Charlotte or a Ripley. It has to be a little bit of a bigger name, in my opinion. And then, like I said, this is the one where we could end up getting an upset special. I think a lot of us as fans would rather prefer Bray Wyatt to win because we like him more. But LA Knight does have charisma. And if they're trying to get him a little bit of a push, what a better way to win the pitch black match, whether it's cheating or not. And then again, I can't see anyone that's more deserving really winning this besides, maybe not even Cody being deserving, but just like, he came back, obviously he's trying to get himself in position to win the championship, for his dad, Dusty Rhodes. But I can only really see Cody, Sammy, or Seth. I think they're really the only three that would really be qualified or what would make the fans happy, is one of those three guys. I feel like Seth has been disrespected for the longest time. He should have had the championship belt. They had the Shield. They had his run. He turned on the Shield. He had his run. And then since then, it's like almost nothing for him and KO and a lot of these guys that I feel that should have straps. And yes, I know, Seth had a strap, but not a real one. Anything that's like below Intercontinental, if it's like US, I don't know, man. That's like kind of a slap in the face for someone that could run the face of the company. If Roman isn't running it or Drew McIntyre, obviously you could have someone like Seth Rollins, for maybe being a smaller wrestler that could definitely hold his own and be the face of WWE. So I don't know why it's taken so long. Maybe Vince, liking the big guys and having the steroid look. But I think that the WWE would thrive better if they actually had smaller guys that are mid-level to smaller guys, with the championship belt. Honestly, you don't have to be, 6'5" to 6'8", 250 to 350 and roided out, and have that particular look. Yeah, I know that's kind of the look that everyone enjoyed, in the 80s and the early 90s in the steroid era. But you know what? You can put a strap, with Seth Rollins or Cody. We'll be cool with that. I actually kind of prefer that. You got MJF. It looks like maybe at some point Bryan Danielson will be AEW champ. I like that. So, we have to kind of wait and see on how it all plays out. But here is the card, and I'm really happy that they decided not to throw in a couple extra dumb matches that we don't even give a shit about. So we got Roman and KO, Bianca and Alexa, Bray and LA Knight, Men's Royal Rumble, Women's Royal Rumble. That's it. So I'm pretty excited about that. Should be really, really good. Let's go. I don't think anyone, I mean, like I said, Cody has plenty of fans, you know what I mean? Regardless. And I don't think Cody could ever really be loved to hated, honestly. You got to think, when you left, you were Stardust. You ended up going, and then you built the company with AEW. And then a lot of AEW fans were like, okay, well, if he wants to go, he can go with Brandy Rhodes. And now he's back. And then a lot of us were kind of skeptical to see, like, okay, what is he going to do here? Are they going to bury him, or are they going to use his popularity in AEW and see if it carries over? It did. They had the match of the year with Seth with the torn pec. So I don't really think there's anything that Cody can do or not do, where I think if he's back in WWE at this point, you took one of the best talents, that AEW had. It wasn't a main event talent, but he put on some main event matches in AEW because, I watch every episode of AEW. So, we'll see where it goes. But here we go. We are ready to go. I appreciate you guys. Let's get it. And let me see here. I'm going to drop in the link. I'm not going to be able to have everyone in here, but I will have maybe a couple depending on the setup. So I'll be able to decide and pick whoever clicks on the link who comes in or not. And it'll only be either the mods or maybe someone that I'm cool with. So there's that. That's the link. And like I said, I'm going to be able to have, so depending on what your guys' setup is, if you end up, you don't have to necessarily have a green screen and microphones and things like that, but I should be able, I know I can have up to 10 people on the stream, but that's a little bit too much. I was thinking maybe 1 to 3 people that I might be able to have on at some point. It's on the Peacock network. So obviously if you have Peacock, doesn't cost very much. It's like $5 a month. And then obviously they have different tiers if you don't want some of those other, ads and things that are popping up. Michael in the building, Lenny D in the building, Rumble time, baby. Let's get it. I'm ready. Sarah's in the building. Let's get to 100 in donos. Sarah, did you end up watching that NASCAR race? I know it's not the official, Daytona 500, but I know they had that. I think it was earlier today. I saw Chase Elliott with a post, but I didn't get a chance to see it. I think it was like a first race, but not like the main race that'll be coming up, and that'll be more advertised. Candace is in the building, one of our new faves. We appreciate you. Sarah's predictions, Bianca, Bray, Roman, not sure on the Rumble matches. Right. I think Ripley and Cody would be awesome, but if Cody doesn't get it, I'm going Seth. You know what I mean? If Sammy's already going to line himself up with Roman, whether he wins, the Rumble or not. So we're going to have to wait and see, but we're ready to go. So Sarah, are you ready? You want to hop on? You let me know when you're ready if you want to hop on and I can get you on here. So you let me know when you have, everything set up. And like I said, I just want to be able to hang out with the fans. And, like I said, I promised that I would do something like this, and I'm a man of my word. I'm not one of those people that, says I'm going to do something and I'm not. So, and I'm not going to have, like I said, too many, but there may be a few, and we'll go from there. Oh, you did? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. And hopefully we can get to a good number here. And awesome, dude. Thank you so much. We got off to a good start already. We got, let's see here, nice $20 dono from Odin's son. NWSF 4 live, brother. And congratulations on the Chiefs making the AFC Championship game against the Bengals. And I will be doing Chiefs-Bengals tomorrow, as well as the Eagles and the Niners. Thank you so much. One sec here. Let me go. And we'll get, all right, I can get you on here in just a second, Sarah. One sec. So let's go Odin's son, $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, baby. Odin's son, my boy. Let's go. $20 dono. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Odin's son, $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang, Royal Rumble 2023. We're at 2080 to go. This is going to be a lot of fun. All right, let me see if we can get this set up. All right, we're going to add Sarah to the stream.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you guys?
I'm doing good. Let's see. I'm going to see how I'm going to set this up. I think I can maneuver it. Maybe we can go here, and then I can do a background. Let's see, one sec. I'm doing everything on the fly. How are you doing?
Good. How about you guys?
I'm good. It's a long time, huh? We already knew this was going to eventually happen. Oh, here we go. There we go. We can do it like that. And then, like I said, we'll be able to watch this together. I really do appreciate all of your hard work. Like I said, we already know how hard it is to be able to gain ground on YouTube. And
I know.
You're right. I mean, it's tough, but I really do appreciate you. And then, like I said, we'll probably have a few other people. I don't know how many people I can line
I actually have been starting to do like live streams myself once a week on YouTube.
Yeah. Challenging?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those things. It's a little difficult. Consistency is key, with everything that you do. But I mean, you got a lot to be able to share about. You can talk about, Iowa, right? You can go down the football path with the Colts, new coaching staff. And here we go. Here we go. And then, like I said, I'll see if it allows me to add a few more if we get a few more.
Pat McAfee's back.
There we go.
That's my boy.
Absolutely. The realest one in the game.
Yep, sure is. Did you hear that the top 3 candidates, I guess, for the Colts now are like Raheem Morris is one.
Okay.
And then Shane Steichen, the Eagles offensive coordinator.
Right.
And Brian Callahan are like the 3 top guys, the Bengals OC.
What do you feel about that, though? Do you like that or no?
Yeah, I think they're all 3 qualified. I think that they would be really good, either one of those 3.
Right. Pat, finally. I mean, like I said, when Pat is on college football, when Pat's on wrestling, when Pat's on his own show, it's just really cool to be able to see the narrative of like, okay, this guy's a punter, right? But it doesn't matter if he was a punter or a kicker. It just shows you that just because you're a special teams guy doesn't mean that you can't be special. And it's kind of ironic that it's not a quarterback, running back, wide receiver that is the best on the mic and is the most genuine and real and fun. It's a punter.
And it's ironic his birthday's the same day, sure.
I know, isn't that The Rock? Right. So we got the Rock, Dwayne Johnson, same birthday, Pat McAfee, Bend It Like Beckham, and me. So I'm not saying I'm not in their level. I'm not on their category yet. But I mean, a lot of us got that work ethic. And we're grinders, and all of us got the voice and the passion and the grind. But Pat is a true one of one, and I really love the chemistry he has with Michael Cole. I know Vince is always in their ears telling them what to say and do, but now supposedly Vince doesn't have his pulse as much, even though he came back and then Stephanie stepped down. But do we really believe that? I mean, I'm not sure if we really believe that Vince is not have his finger on the pulse on something. You know what I mean? They could say Triple H and everyone's running it, but do we really believe that?
No, I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either. I still believe that Pat almost fell down. Yeah, get some hype.
So it's funny. My birthday's October 3rd, and so Gwen Stefani shares the same birthday as me.
Oh, there we go.
Stifler, from American Pie, Sean William Scott.
Yeah. Stifler.
Yeah. India Ari, the musician. Tommy Lee.
So you got a couple of them too.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat. They love Pat.
I love him. He's like one of my favorite guys.
And he brings ratings, you know what I mean? That's why everyone wants to work with him, because they know that, and I know this is probably hell for him to dress up. He loves to be in shorts and just, relax. And that's how I am. I mean, I want to be able just to relax and just, kind of take it easy and whatnot. So.
Yeah, my dad likes to wear this plain old shirts and plain old pajama bottoms, and he really don't care.
Yeah. All right, I got a bleep from Candace. Candace, did you want to try to roll in? Let's see if let me see here. Lenny D got a little blip here too. All right, we're gonna add some people here. Lenny, my boy.
What's happening?
What's good?
Hey, Lenny.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Let me see if I can organize this better. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Just gotta adjust your camera, and we can kind of watch this all together. Hello.
Hey.
Sounds like the men's match is starting. The men's Royal Rumble match.
So we're doing what, men's Royal Rumble first?
Hello. Hey.
Looks like Gunther's number one.
Why would they do the men's Royal Rumble first?
That's what I said.
That's crazy.
I would have thought they would have done the women.
I mean, I get it. They got the matches, right? All right, so let's go here. So we got this, right?
That'll probably be the main event.
That'll probably be the main event, right? And then you got this one maybe somewhere in the middle, right? And then I figured this would be at the end, right? But I mean, I guess they have it lined up. Well, they got to do two things, right? You got to do either the best match at the end, right? And the second best match has to be the starting match, right? Because that's what sets the tone. So I guess if you're going to do the men's, the women's isn't going to be right after, right? So we're probably going to start, I guess, here. I'm not really sure I like that. And then maybe go here next, I would assume, and then we'll kind of play it from there. But interesting. I never thought they would start off with the.
Lenny, who's your favorite wrestler
Of all time?
Yeah.
I'll say I got like three. It would be John Cena, Rock, and Stone Cold.
Oh, I love Stone Cold.
But who I think is the greatest wrestler of all time is Shawn Michaels. I got like three.
Oh, here we go. Wow, this is so surprising. I'm usually not this surprised. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, I'm usually got a gauge or a pulse on what's going to happen. I would have never thought in a million years that the Royal Rumble would be the first for the men's to start it off. I don't know what I think about this, but I guess it's going to take a long time to let all these guys get going.
Oh, Sheamus is number 2.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. They're going to try and start bleeding before anybody can get out there.
Yeah.
I guess Brock Lesnar's in the Rumble match.
That's what I was actually talking to some people, and they're like, if Brock's in it, you never ever know. Like there could always be some crazy new surprise or whatever. But
I guess Brock Lesnar's in the Rumble match.
If Brock come out at number 3, it's a wrap.
Brock's in it, you never ever know. Like there could always be some crazy surprise or whatever. All right, Sheamus. And then with everyone that's in, I'm not really sure how it's going to really matter with volume, with me going over with the microphone and where you guys are at. So depending on if you're on like a laptop or a tablet, we'll have to kind of gauge everyone's volume and stuff. So I'm not really sure where, Lenny D, are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Okay, I just want to make sure everyone's got a good volume so we can hear you. So that way
I'm
not
on my
distortion,
Chromebook.
so.
That's what I'm on. I'm on my
on the laptop.
Okay, I think we'll be okay. Plus, this is supposed to be something for fun. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm calling a game or anything. And here we go. Let's get it.
I love these two. I like Gunther, actually. I really like Gunther a lot.
Yeah, with all the name changes. Going from one name to another. I mean, yeah. I mean, having him, I mean, he's kind of just like the prototypical, nothing really flashy about him, big guy. But sometimes having those big guys with the strap and having that dominance, it's all about the faction,
I wonder if there's gonna be like a surprise in the women's.
Watching them fight, I forgot it was a Royal Rumble match.
Backbreaker there for Sheamus.
I forgot when Gunther tried to throw him over. I forgot it was a Royal Rumble match.
Yeah. Oh, here comes number 3. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. 6,
The
5,
Miz.
4.
Here comes number 3. 3, 2, 1.
Who is it?
Oh, the
you must have a faster feed than me. I'm on Peacock here in Oregon, but I think you guys have a faster feed.
Yours faster than mine too.
Yeah, shit. I'm like, I didn't even know. Sarah's like,
she said 3, 2, 1. They 9 just came.
I was saying 3, 2, 1, and I was at 10. I'm like, what is going on here?
Fun fact: I actually met the Miz in Colorado at an event there. He was the nicest guy.
All right, let's go, Miz. I know a lot of people hated Miz for the longest time, but I thought he's had such a great career, for what he is and being on Real World and Road Worlds and where he ended up coming out. I mean, he's never going to be known as the greatest wrestler of all time, but I feel his mic skills are very underrated. Oh, here we go, Miz trying to grab on.
Miz is a pretty smart guy.
Yeah. Miz could definitely do announcing afterwards if he wanted to. He's that talented. Not many
Did
guys.
you hear that him and his wife got a production company now called Mad Row?
Oh, nice. They're still doing the TV shows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Miz and Mrs. Chase his ass.
His birthday's 5 days after mine.
Oh, really? Oh, big clothesline there for Sheamus.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. Chase his ass. Who are we going to get as surprises for old school? I mean, it doesn't look like we're going to get like Tatanka or anything like that, but I mean,
here comes the next one.
Yeah, well, we'll see who it is. Sarah will know before all of us.
Right.
It's like, who is it? I don't know. I'm at 10, so she's already knows who it is already.
It's one of the New Day guys.
Oh, okay.
Next one. It's Kofi.
Kofi.
I love Kofi.
Let's go.
It's one of the New Day guys.
I don't know that. Yeah.
Damn, they got Kofi at 4? They did my man's dirty for all those years, but finally at least gave him the love and gave him the belt, imagine going for 15, 20 years. But I mean, like I said, I think that's why so many people enjoyed that little run that Kofi had. They did my man's for being a little wrestler too. Let's go.
Our boy Seth Rollins hates CM Punk.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. He said, "Stay the hell away from WWE." And remember, we all kind of had all right, we didn't mind CM Punk and all the hype and everything.
Yeah.
But then when he did it AEW, we're like, damn, maybe all the rumors from all the people were true. That he is really that difficult to work with.
I love Kenny Omega. That's my boy, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, Young Bucks. Well, that's why I like AEW more, because I like Bryan Danielson, Omega, Jericho, Young Bucks. There's just more guys that I enjoy. Yeah, and even Lucha Bros. I mean, there's a few guys here that I like. Randy Orton, if he can end up coming back at some point.
You know what's crazy? I bump into Randy Orton every so often at the gas stations.
I know you said that he lives not that too far from you out there.
No, not at all.
But Seth, KO, Randy, AJ Styles. Those are really the only four that I really like.
KO is one of my favorites.
Charlotte and Bianca Belair, but those guys aren't really like must-see TV
Oh,
for me anymore.
Johnny Gargano, number 5.
Oh,
I like Johnny Gargano.
how are you getting it before I'm getting it? That's what I need to know. How is Sarah's feed ahead of mine?
I have the TCL Android TV.
Oh, you do? Okay, I'm not sure if it's that or if it's just where you are located in the country. They're like, oh, Ryan's on the West Coast. Fuck him. We'll make him.
I'm on the Central Time Zone, so
yeah.
it's like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you do? Okay, I'm not sure if it's that or if it's just where you are located in the country.
I don't know how much longer I'm gonna still be in the chat, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay in here because I got family roaming around. Because today my mom's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to your mom!
Yeah, happy birthday to your mom, bro. If you got to go, you can always come back anytime. And like I said, I'm going to try to make this more of a regular thing on certain streams that I do. I think it's a good thing.
Hold on a minute, I'll be right back.
So we'll figure it out.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll probably be back a little later, but I'm be in the chat still.
All right, no, all good, brother. I'm going to be here for the next like 4 or 5 hours.
I might hop back in a little bit too. I'm gonna watch it with y'all.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do, if you guys want to dip, and like I said, you can look at me, do it.
Yeah, I'll just come over and I'll do the chat and get everybody talking.
You guys can stay or go at any point that you guys want. It
okay, I'll come back in a little bit then.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just come over and
All right, here we go. We can always have people pop in at any point. There we go. Sheamus hitting him stiff. The Miz is in hell right now. Miz is like, this is what I signed up for. Lenny D. But I figured I'd just give the opportunity for, some of the people to, that I'm close with to be able to hop in for a little bit if they'd like. It doesn't have to be for the whole show. People got other things that they got going on as well. So especially if all of us got a different kind of time zone where we're getting it. Like Sarah already knows who's coming out. She's got like a 10-second head start, and I'm live. Yes, it is. There we go. Kofi. Let's get it, baby. Dylan in the building. What to do? Shout out to Odin's son with the $20 dono. This is going to be good. I'm excited. Appreciate all of y'all. Now we got a little 2-on-1 action here. It's always good to be able to put a name to a face and be able to, spend that time. And yeah, like I said, I think it'll be something that we'll do, here and there for like WWE, AEW, and who knows, it maybe is something that we end up doing for other things as well. So I'm not opposed to it, especially when we have like filler streams during the week. All right. How many guys have we got in the ring? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be good. I can't believe we started off with the men's. I don't know if they've ever done this before. I mean, if it's the Royal Rumble, wouldn't we think that the last match should be men? But then they have it maybe being Roman versus KO. I mean, they could have this be the second to last match. I don't know. I think that this should have ended up being the last event. But again, you got to start off with a bang. And I mean, if they think this is going to be the best or the second best. Spanking each other's butts, huh? Butt slapper, they said. Oh, I got my snacks here. I'm good to go. I got sweet and salty chili crunch. We're ready to go. I got the pre-rolls. I got the gummies. I got everything. I'm good to go. Karrion Kross. Lenny D, sexy Scarlet, he says. Lenny D, how have you been doing, bro? What's good with you? Everything been good? Job, life, mental health? You got Eagles tomorrow, so I imagine you're pretty excited, but a little nervous. I would say, any possibility of any of the 4 teams, advancing is very possible. Karen Cross is not a man of high fives as he walks past the fan. He's like, fuck that. He just walked right past him. I'm a heel, he says. Don't put your hand out here. But this is one of my favorite WWE events of the whole year. Obviously, SummerSlam is great. Usually, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, those usually are pretty good. Money in the Bank. But I really enjoy the Royal Rumble. It might be my favorite, actually. I mean, I know SummerSlam and WrestleMania sometimes have the matches, but something about the Rumble and just being so unique about it, and then adding a women's Rumble to the men's, very cool. Something that they should have done a long time ago, but they just didn't have enough female wrestlers to do it. I mean, I guess they did, but, just putting it together, like for the old school people. Matt in the building, Dylan in the building, what to do? Yeah, I could definitely see that going either way, 50-50. And I haven't felt that way in a long time, that 2 teams are even. And then the Chiefs could pull off the upset at home, even if Mahomes is hurt. But again, the Bengals have won the last 3 in a row. So it seems like they kind of have the number. And if the only way you're going to be able to beat the Bengals if you have defense. And the Bills and Chiefs don't really have a elite defense, as we've seen. Now, they can play elite at times, but overall, they have a defense that's like a 6 or a 7, where you got like Eagles and Niners where defenses are like a 10. So, shoosh. There we go. Alpha Academy. Chad Gable. He's funny. He's got actually really good charisma and mic skills, for the whole Alpha Academy with him and Otis, even though it's just kind of making fun and, making fun of himself and just kind of being funny and whatnot. I actually like that aspect of it. Sometimes you got to have different characters, as we're going through, obviously on the roster, since not everyone wears masks or costumes anymore like they used to in the 80s and 90s. All right, Chad Gable hitting him with the shoosh punches. Okay, Chad. There we go. Everyone, shoosh. Let's go. Oh, I got snacks galore. I got some cheese, the meat and cheese combos. So I got the little like pepperoni stick or little like meat stick with the cheddar or some kind of cheese. I got a big old thing here of sweet and salty chili crunch trail mix. Looks good. I'm good to go. And shout out to Odin's son with that 20. We'll see if we can get to the goal. It just kind of depends on who shows up. All it takes is 1 or 2 people, and then we can get, to the goal or closer to it. But, whatever happens, happens. We have tomorrow as well, and that's why we took the day off yesterday for our mental health. And I already got my walk-in with Paisley, so I'm good. Oh, shit. Who's this? Drew, my boy. Love me some Drew. This is my favorite big man in wrestling right now. I think overall, I think that he's great on the mic. It just, what a shame when he was champion during COVID, there was no fans to be able to show the love, just virtual faces and whatnot, or nobody in the building. This guy's awesome. This guy should have another run at champion on one of the 2 big belts at some point. And I would hope, even though he already had his run, but he deserves to have a run, at least even if it's only for a month or 2, but he deserves to have a run. I feel at some point in the next year or 2 before he gets too old. He was just way too good, on the mic and in the ring. I love this guy. And he got fired, came back, and it's just really cool to be able to see him living his best life. And I know they had to change the name from the Banger Bros with him and Sheamus because of the porn stuff with the Bang Bros or whatever. So I know that WWE had to change that. They're like, oh, we can't be associated with the sexual stuff. So they had to kind of change that. But they'll probably come up with another moniker that isn't taken or is similar to what they were trying to do. So plus Banger Bros, they could come up with something more clever than that. Gunther, chops galore. Love me some Drew. I've always liked him. You know what I mean? And the best part about Drew is his mic skills. I think he's very well spoken. He's got the size to be a bigger guy, but he doesn't look like he's like fully roided out. You know what I mean? Like, you know, obviously I know him and Sheamus are boys. You know, he went to Sheamus's wedding. Santos Escobar. All right, let's see what Santos does. I'm still in shock that we're watching men's Royal Rumble. Have we ever got the men's Royal Rumble as the first match to start off? I don't think we have. I'm pretty sure this is the first time ever. And again, they usually have to pair it up. The best match is going to be the one at the end normally, and if it's not the last match, you want to make sure you start off with a bang. And usually the first match is supposed to be the second best match of the night, but sometimes it'll steal the show. So maybe that's what they were going for. I mean, I know it would have been awkward having Roman wrestle first. We would have been like, what? But I don't know. This is just weird to me to have the men start off. But again, they need to start it off with a bang and make sure everyone is interested. They're not going to start the show off with like this. You know what I mean? It's not going to get, I mean, this could end up being a decent match, but it could also be the worst match out of the three matches between Roman and KO and the pitch black match. I don't really know what to expect from all the matches, but I'm glad we don't have 5 or 6 matches and then the men and women. We can give more time to Bianca and Alexa, Roman and KO, Bray Wyatt and LA Knight. So at least that they're listening, you know, and kind of going through, you know, because like I said, we don't want to have those filler matches. It just ruins the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? All right, $20. Let's get to a hundo. Oh, big slap. All right, time for the snacks. Your boy's ready. Who wants to smoke? Huh? Who wants to smoke? All right, Angelo, show me what you got, brother. Oh, damn, these are good. Holy shit. Hell yeah, I chose the right one. Damn, these are good. Oh, damn. Nice job, Xavier. Now it's getting interesting, right, where you got like 8 people in the ring or more. When you get to that number, then things get a little bit more chaotic. So, R-Truth is a national treasure, brother. I mean, think of that guy, you know, being like, you know, jobber status for a good chunk of his career, never complaining about it, always smile on his face, and is a fucking grinder. You know what I mean? Just a funny guy. Eliminated. Gunther. Kofi's like, fuck that.
Numbers 1 and 2 in this Royal Rumble match, still going strong. 2 feet right to the chest.
Oh shit! Damn! Kofi hit his head. Oh shit, Brock. $12? Oh, Drew and Sheamus need to beat the shit out of him. Let's see if he goes out 1-on-2 against him. Oh, this is good. Sheamus is all smiling. Brock smiling. I do like country Brock. Look at them. They're all smiling at each other. Unless they all three of them. either they go against each other or they try to clean house with everyone else in the ring. They think that they're going to beat each other, but what if they work together? We'll see. But I assume that they're going to beat each other here. Yeah. Suplex City, baby. Ooh. Oh! Oh my God. Holy shit. He just threw Santos. He's like, fuck you. See you later. No regard for his body. He's like, I hope you don't land on your neck. See ya. Holy shit. Brock getting reckless out there. He said, fuck it. So I'll suplex you out of the ring. Hopefully you don't break your neck. Good luck to your family. Good luck to your neck. I've seen him do shit like that before, but I'm not sure in the Rumble like that. Hopefully Escobar okay. Here we go. Gunther, Brock. Let's go. Oh, Bobby Lashley. We got all the big dudes in here. Brock. Now we got all the big dudes in here. Oh, spear, Bobby Lashley. Well, the only little guy in there is what, Johnny Gargano? Oh, shit. Another spear. Oh, another spear. They're trying to make Bobby Lashley look like I don't know what. Nate the Great, how are you, brother? I was going to actually message you tonight if I didn't have you come in the room today. How are you, man? I hope that you're trying to keep your spirits up. Oh! Bobby eliminates Brock Lesnar. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. I was not expecting that. But that's good. I think they're at like 11. It just started. They started off with the men's Rumble, Nate. So they normally never finish or start the show with the men's Royal Rumble. Oh, Brock is pissed. He just threw the protector from the announcer table in the ring. Baron Corbin, 14. 14, Nate the Great. Corbin, number 14. Oh, shit. Whoa. Brock just threw the steps on the announcer table, almost hit Michael Cole and Pat. Oh, damn. Brock is mad. Oh. Brock don't give no fucks. Loose cannon, Brock Lesnar. Take him. Oh, F5 City. F5. F5. Suplex City. F5 City. Bye-bye. Damn, I can't believe he almost hit Pat and Michael Cole. I mean, I imagine Brock is kind of settled down a little bit. He's not as crazy as he was maybe earlier in his career, where he just would seriously lose it. I mean, a lot of times it can be like this, where you're, portrayed as the loose cannon, but you actually have a little bit more self-control. We already know he doesn't like people, and he likes just to be able to go farm and be by himself. So. Hi. Brock Lesnar. I thought Brock would last a little bit longer, but of course, if they wanted Brock to win, he would have been number 30 or 29 or 28. You know what I'm saying? They would have had him have one of the last 3 if they really wanted Brock, to be that surprise and to win and whatnot. Yeah, my favorite, Seth fucking Rollins. And this is my favorite by far. I mean, I love Randy, AJ Styles, KO, but no one is ever going to be on the Seth Rollins tip like him for me. I mean, he's always reinventing himself, and I don't know. I just feel that he, for the popularity that he has, he's so over. As a heel or a face, give him the fucking strap. Give him the WWE Championship. I hope they go that route. I mean, you can have Cody with a belt for like a month or 2, but Seth can hang on to a belt for like a year, and people aren't going to complain. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping for the day that Seth is the face of the company again. That's when I am going to be truly happy. You know what I mean? There hasn't been too many people that have really been like my favorite, like Rock, Stone Cold, from back in the day. But I'm a big Bryan Danielson guy. I like Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. But by far, if I had to choose one person that is must-see TV, right, that I'm never going to skip their matches ever, it's Seth. Like I said, I think AJ Styles never has a bad match. KO never has a bad match. Randy Orton never has a bad match. But Seth is, I mean, you know what I mean? I'm a big Shield guy too, so. Paisley wanted to make an appearance. Shoosh! Otis is here. Hi, baby. We're watching Royal Rumble. I love you. I always liked Otis, too. Seems like years ago when they did the whole Mandy Otis thing. It wouldn't surprise me if Mandy ends up coming back, though, at some point. Unless she's refusing to get rid of her quote-unquote other brand OnlyFans. If she's not willing to get rid of it, then she probably won't come back. But if she is willing to take that down, then I imagine we would be able to see her in some form of wrestling someday if she's willing to drop it. Number 17, Rey Mysterio. Let's go. I'm praying for you, brother. I love you and I appreciate you. I figured that would cheer you up. Yeah, I'll be praying for you every day, brother. I love you, man. And I'm just happy that I'm glad that you get a chance to come in here. I know you probably don't go in very many, YouTube, live streams and whatnot, but we always love seeing you in here, bro. And I know you're going through a tough time and I'm always going to be here for you. Oh, let's go, Seth. Lashley, bye-bye. Yeah, Ray getting jumped for sure.
Just thrusting his hips while the Banger brothers are sitting in the corner, watching, admiring.
Let's go. Trying to double team on Otis's big old butt. Dom. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. He beat up Ray and took the mask. Oh, my goodness. Is he going to rip it? Yeah, don't rip it. I love the faction. Oh, is he ripping the mask? That's a collector item. That's a collector item. Don't rip it. Everyone in the crowd is like, oh, my God, I would love to have this. He's like, oh, you're ruining it, bro. Like any fan. I mean, like a Rey Mysterio, mask. That easily is a 3, 4, 5 bills right there as far as like collector mask. Especially if it was a, game used or in-ring used. I mean, we already know Ray goes through a bunch of them. Yeah, I mean, with Dom, I was like, okay, if he's just going to be by himself, he's never going to make it. But to be able to put him in a faction, and then you got Ripley and Damian Priest and Finn, and originally it was Edge. But I love the faction. It's probably my favorite faction. I mean, I was really big into Shield. I loved Undisputed Era. But I think that with this new faction, I think I like it. I mean, like I said, Dom he didn't need to be paired up necessarily with Ripley. You know what I mean? They didn't need to do that. But I like the chemistry that they have in the group. And Dom is never going to be a great talker or a great wrestler, but he can be a guy on a team. And I think that was a perfect way to set him up. Oh, you got some rain and thunder in Maui? No way, Matt. Did you get your Hawaiian platter today? Did you get your little your typical lunch, Moco Loco? Hitting him with a torture rack. Lex Luger, baby. I know, he still said it. They're supposed to not say it anymore because it's like Bang Bros with the porn shit or whatever. So they were going to stop that. But I'm not sure if you say Banger Bros, we're thinking Bang Bros for like the porn right off the bat, unless you're just a freak. But I think they can come up with a better name than that for the two. Something internationally related. Elias! Do we really think it's Elias, though?
We used to bring something down there with fake IDs, and Elias used to beat people's ass there. I don't know about all that. I grew up next town over, never heard of a guy. He used to come to your town and do that. And Elias will go, he shoots it over the next, so yes, he can use his guitar. I doubled up. Elias is a true rock star. Just willing to lay his body on the line. A poor decision. As a woman, is it? Oh, God. That ain't what rock stars do. Eat 2 foods and get tossed like a package.
Yeah, Damage Control. I don't really mind them either. I mean, that's they needed each other. You could tell. It's like Bailey doesn't need really anyone with her, but the other two did. Brawling Brutes. That one's not too bad either. Imperium's not too bad, but Judgment Day is, besides the bloodline, you know what I mean, being like getting all the love in the pub, but I like Judgment Day a lot. But I like the Ministry. I always kind of like those dark looks, with the blue or the purple and the black, kind of the dark vibe, the darker colors, the darker kind of vibe. And each one is a little bit different. Finn with the high flying, Ripley with her style, Damian Priest, and then you got Dom. It's just a nice blend. And I love it that they got a female in there too. And that's why I feel Ripley is so underrated. Ripley is kind of like, I feel like a Chyna, where she's more talented than Chyna, but like they could put her as an entrant in the men's Royal Rumble and no one would even care. People are like, dude, she's just as tough as the dudes and she can wrestle. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to have the prototypical model Mandy Rose type of look. And like I said, you got Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair. They're strong. They're definitely the most athletic, right? And they got those two. But Ripley deserves to have the belt. And I think it would be awesome to see Judgment Day with a little bit more pub. She deserves it. She's been great. And the storyline with Dom is good. We'll see. We'll see on how it all plays out. But I'm definitely, at one point or another, if you were going to have a female in the Men's Royal Rumble, it would be Ripley. It wouldn't be Charlotte. It wouldn't be Bianca Belair, even though they could handle their own. But I just think Ripley's kind of in a special category of her own, and I hope they reward her with the, because they have a couple belts, either one or the other, that they can go to. But yeah, it's probably Ezekiel. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know if he's really the greatest wrestler either with Elias. And it's like more of like a comedy thing with the songs like The Rock used to do, back in the day. But I don't know if anyone would even, it's like kind of an irrelevant wrestler. Elias or Ezekiel could leave WWE forever. I'm not sure if anyone would really care. Oh shit, Booker T? Get the fuck out of here. Sucker! 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 4 time, 5 time, 5 time, 5 time, 5 time, 5 time champion. Booker T. Sucker! Where's Stevie Ray? Where's Stevie Ray? Do you really want to surprise me? Give me a Stevie Ray with an NWO shirt. Hell yeah, Booker. Booker in pretty good shape for, of course, he's probably not really wrestling, but if he agreed to do this, he probably trained a little bit harder for like a month, to try to get his body a little bit better than what it was. Damn, look at Booker's hair. He growing it out. Okay, Book. Damn, Booker T tall as shit. Did he grow? Damn, maybe he looks bigger because his hair's longer in the back. Booker look bigger though, don't he? Booker look maybe it's just the hair or whatever. Booker looks like a little bit taller than I remember him in the ring. I guess it just depends on him going against these modern day guys, and when he was wrestling as a different energy and a different Spinneroonie. Let's go. No, bye, Booker. Booker. Now, can you dig that sucker? They could have had him last more than just like a couple minutes, but that's what happens. Especially if you're a special guest. Usually you're only in there for like a guy or two and then you're eliminated. So, damn, I wish he would have stayed around a little bit more. But he's probably not in very good shape, and he's probably like agreed to it. But he's like, let me out of here within a couple minutes. I'm too old for this shit, Love me some Damian Priest. My favorite in Judgment Day, Ripley won by a landslide. Damian Priest too. And then obviously you got, Finn and Dom in there, but it's just a good blend. But I think Damian Priest has got a really unique voice. He's got a unique mic skills, and he's just different. And there's no one else in wrestling like him, and that's why I like him. He's very original and different. Oh, damn, his back is all fucked up. But Damian Priest could be like, IC champ one day, like, if they wanted to go down that route. I think, you know what I mean? Like, he could be one of those guys that you could put, one of the straps on him, maybe not the WWE championship, but, the lower ones. I don't know. It just seems like, ever since they, made the new belt, the WWE belt isn't even as prestigious as it was. You know what I mean? IC title. I'm not sure if it has the same prestige as it did back in the day. Elliot in the building. What to do, bro? Who wants to smoke? Montez Ford. So we've only seen one surprise so far. We've only seen one with Booker T. That's it. How you doing, Elliot? Yeah, I had some of the people online hop on the stream. I'm, like I said, I'm gonna try to have people hop on the stream with me here and there. I'm not gonna have everybody, but some of the goats and some of the people, if they want to hop on for a few minutes and say hello, say what's up. Just can't have too many people because we don't want to, have everyone talking over each other and whatnot. But figured it'd be nice to be able to do that from time to time. You got some KFC. What? You're not eating pizza? Who are you, Elliot? You're not eating free pizza? What's going on, brother? Hmm. Oh. This has been entertaining, though. Oh, shit. Oh! He landed on his feet. I was hoping that he was going to land on his back. That shit would have hurt, probably, though. That's probably why he was like, nope, I'm not fucking my back up. I'm going to land on my feet. Judgment Day, baby. We still got Seth in there. Again, I mean, the winners, Cody, Seth, Sammy. It has to be one of those three. KFC is pretty good. Edge! Uh-oh. Edge going for Finn. Woo! This should be good. Hopefully he doesn't just get in there and get eliminated right away like Booker T. Like Judgment Day, he goes in there all hyphy, tries to spear a couple people, and then like 2 minutes pass and he gets eliminated. We'll see. There it is. There's the first one. Second one. Let's go. Let's go, Dom. Spear! Okay, and then what? Then some like cheap ass elimination when he's not looking. All right, one more. Me too. Yeah, well, everyone thinks Cody's going to win. I mean, if they really wanted to, because they can always give Cody an opportunity even if he doesn't win, with belts and whatnot. But, I mean, obviously we need to see somebody new. Cody, Seth. Oh, there he goes. Bye. But Cody, Seth, and Sammy are for storyline. And, I'm not sure if Sammy having a belt long term, that's like a short term thing. But Cody could have a belt, for a few months. Up to 6 months, and Seth could, hang on to a title for a year or longer if they wanted to. Love you. A-Town, huh? That's how desperate they are with the gimmick A-Town. That sounds horrible. Theory's talented and stuff, but that's Vince's boy. Didn't even have Royal Rumble spelled right. Royal with an E? Come on, man. If you're going to be spamming my shit, at least know how to spell. Oh, shit. Hello. Ripley's badass. And they got Beth Phoenix. Let's go. I met Beth Phoenix at NXT TakeOver Portland right before COVID hit. I talked to her, shook her hand. She was doing the announcing there. Very cool lady. I got to talk to her, Keith Lee, and then I got to touch the tag belts and talk to Riddle and Pete Dunne before he changed his name back in the day. I had good seats, right front row, right on the entryway, right on the left-hand side. Ooh, Theory right on Seth Rollins' neck. Hi, honey. I know, honey. Omos. All right, we're running out. I mean, we only got 4 spots left, so we already know one of them is going to be there. They're going to have Cody come out 30, 28, 29, 30, obviously. I'm not sure how many more surprises we're going to get. Seems kind of more of like a conventional Royal Rumble, not like a lot of the old school legends that have no chance to win it. They're just in there to be in there. Like, we're not really seeing any guys from like the 80s. I mean, I think sometimes they'll do like Sergeant Slaughter, you know, and stuff like, which we might still be able to get someone like that, but. Well, he never came out.
Certainly respect Omos' side. Sheamus and McIntyre go right after Omos, and Omos hold up a clothesline. I do not disagree. I actually enjoyed that. And now Omos lost a very exciting slam to the United States champion. He's letting the people say that he runs this, so we all want it. Look who's going to you gotta respect the Intercontinental Champion. No fear in the heart of the ring general. Gunther started this Royal Rumble match at number 1. Sheamus at number 2. That's a choke slam by Omos. Here goes almost longer. San Antonio might be calling Omos behind her. Number 27. Monster fight! I'm having flashbacks to Crown Jewel. The monster of all monsters, Braun Strowman. Skylar's a belt is a watch. Strowman won the greatest Royal Rumble back in 2018, where he eliminated 13 superstars. He once eliminated 7 men in a row. With the fury in the eyes of the monster.
All right, Braun. All right, Strowman. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. Strowman's like, you think you big? Funny thing is the last WWE Elite figure that I bought was a Braun Strowman a couple years ago. I don't even know what box is in. I have to go find it. But that was before he got, you know, like let go, and then they brought him back or whatever when he was kind of in his heyday. But it's been a while. I think I bought it like in 2019 or something like that, 2018, it was before 2020, before COVID and everything. Get him, Braun. So Braun is a whiny, depressed person, is what you're saying. We already know a lot of Packer fans are hella depressed. Every year, put themselves through hell, thinking they're going to win the Super Bowl every year and get let down every year. No, don't eliminate Seth, motherfucker. Hell no. I need Seth in the final 3 because we want to make sure we have, you know, the right people in here. I'm not really sure what route we're going to go, but if it's to be like Seth, I'm not sure if Austin Theory will be able to stay in or not. But Theory, Seth, Cody, and Sammy. Is Sammy in the Rumble? I mean, well, you know, you got to have obviously the final four, and I can't have Seth get eliminated. Hell no. Ricochet, 28. So Sammy's not in the Rumble, is he? Yeah, I don't think he's in the Rumble. But I know him and Roman are going to go against each other next month, so. Yeah, well, anyone to think that we were going to have, you know, Cody at the very end, I think that's what most people thought. All right. But I need to be able to see Cody and Seth at the end. Yeah, well, you got to think, Lenny, a lot of us are pretty fucking smart too, you know what I mean? Like a lot of us really do pay attention, and sometimes we know so much because we watch so much or we can kind of call it, you know, before it happens. I mean, I know I can do it with some sports, but in wrestling, I mean, we kind of have an idea as fans, you know, based on how they pushed the certain wrestlers. Every once in a while, they will surprise us, but I feel WWE is pretty predictable. I would say 90% of the time, you know, if you're a decent fan that watches Raw, SmackDown, or NXT, you can predict a lot of the stuff. The people that predict everything right, you know, there's not a lot of those. And every once in a while, they'll throw you a screwball. So, yeah, we were talking about that. That's what I'm thinking. No, Cody's coming out. Cody will be 30. You already said Cody's in the Rumble, so. Final two, Seth and Cody, or is it going to be Austin Theory? I was curious to see how they play this out. Oh, there goes the Twin Towers. Gunther. Damn. Sheamus. Logan Paul? What? I thought he was injured. So then Cody's last. So no. Well, okay, here's a surprise. Here's a surprise. That's for the first big surprise besides Booker T. Logan, you know, for being a social media guy like Pat, and then having really good mic skills and whatnot, obviously they brought him in to try to bring in the fan base that he's got on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. But, you know, even if you hate him, I don't follow him and I never will watch any of his videos. But I do think he does bring something, you know, on the mic for sure. And in the ring, he's a little bit more athletic than people think. I mean, we saw Bad Bunny kill it. He killed it. Pat killed it. You know what I mean? But he's a little bit more athletic. I think people that, you know, but when you saw him, you're like, oh, fuck this guy. But if you actually look at his skill set, the reason that they brought him in is in his wrestling skills. It's because of his mic skills. If you're good on the microphone, you know, you're going to be able to have a job in a lot of places. And then he just kind of showed out and surprised with his athletic ability. You can tell him and his brother, they take shit seriously. You know what I mean? They don't go out there because they don't want to be embarrassed based off their own fan base. So based on his own fan base alone, he's going to have enough pride. You know what I mean? Who cares, WWE fans? But, you know, he doesn't want to get clowned by all his followers. And Obviously, I know that he put a lot of effort into it, and him and his bro, they're not the best, right? But they're actually halfway decent athletes. You can at least give them that, even if you hate them. You know what I mean? Like, but man, I was not expecting this whatsoever. I thought he was too injured to be back yet. I thought there was a couple more months of rehab before he came back, but I guess not. Braun. Yeah. Monster Slam. Yeah, baby. Imagine being, like a social media person, and then all of a sudden you get to be in what a dream come true. Now, here we go. Number 30. Right. But not like, he was never going to do it like Olympic level. This is Cody. Yeah. I mean, they don't need to make it so obvious. Have Cody come out 30. They could have had him come out 28 or 29. So obviously, we'll see if they end up giving it to him or not. But I felt like WWE kind of poached him. Like, they didn't give a shit about him when he was here. Saw all the awesome matches that he did at AEW and the popularity that he got when they actually decided to main event him because he was in charge of some of the matches and he booked himself. But, when he was in matches, I mean, he, was a bigger name than what he is. He became a superstar, a status in AEW. Then WWE decided to, have him come back over. It's just like, okay, if you're going to do it, don't bury him. Like, you brought him over because he was popular, and you brought him over because, people like him, even though he's got a little bit of a lisp. You know what I mean? They like him on the mic. They know the history. Gold Dust, Dusty Rhodes, Cody, the family is Rhodes family. You just can't bury someone like this, but based on how things have lined up, it looks like they are prepared to at least give him the WWE title. I don't know for how long, but he will at least get an opportunity, for IC or world title status. It looks like if he doesn't get hurt in the next year, there should be a couple opportunities for belts for him. There we go. And obviously it's nice to see Cody with not the purple on his pec. The weight belt is the coolest item right there. Give me that. eBay. Boom. That's on eBay already on eBay right there. That's the coolest item that you can get from a wrestler, period. Coolest item. Bret Hart glasses are very, very cool, but I wish more wrestlers would, like if Hollywood Hogan would have handed out the NWO belt, I would have probably died in my seat if I would have got one. Like, you know what I mean? Like that type of stuff, those wrestling belts are so cool. Sometimes I like them even more than wrestling belts. Like if you got one of those and got it autographed, I don't know, it's just a really cool piece. Belts are cool as well, but I just like those wrestling belts, just like, for style. They look awesome autographed. I don't know if you guys are ever seen, some of those autographed before, but yeah, that would be like one of the top souvenirs that you could get. Everyone can get a hat or a shirt, but nothing, absolutely nothing cooler than Cody's wrestling belt, period. And then hopefully you can end up meeting him one day and getting it signed with like some silver Sharpie, so it just really pops and stands out. Yeah, Kenny Omega is the GOAT, the man. It's cool to see Cody back. Yeah, only you, Odin. So we're getting the special people coming in, trying to go to questionable places. They're trying to come in here. Oh, wow, that was cool. So I'm saying, like, with Pat and Logan and Bad Bunny, they're way more athletic. I mean, you got to be athletic as a wrestler, but I think it also shows you if you train and you work and you just are naturally gifted playing sports, or if you did wrestling, you're going to be able to hang with some of these guys, maybe not for a long time, but if you got a little bit of potential, I mean, you're going to be able to do some of the basic moves. You do some more training, you're going to be able to do a little bit more. I like the buckshot lariat thing, kind of like, Adam Hangman Page Steel, but, I enjoy watching Logan Paul in the ring. I like him on the mic more, but I do enjoy him in the ring. And then obviously, Pat is great. Every time Pat wrestles, it's money. And Bad Bunny's great too. Oh, Cody from behind. Oh, Braun. Do we still have Seth, or did he get eliminated? Oh, Seth's still in there. I knew Seth had to be in there. It's got to be Seth and Cody at the end. Foreshadowing. Oh, thank you, Odin. I can always count on a goat to come through, dude. Oh, we still have one entrant, though. Last two, Seth and Cody. Thank you, Odin. I appreciate you. But what about the Rey Mysterio spot? Who's that going to be? Galadese. John Cena too busy trying to sell me shit in commercials. Whatever the Imperium Boost or whatever it is. With the guy's always on my TV, dude. Ray is eligible, right? I mean, of course they were going to end it with Seth and Cody, right? Not only because they had the match of the year, but those are the guys that are deserving of, kind of being a face of the company. Seth more deserving than Cody, but they're trying to maximize, the hype factor, and the crowd is invested. It would have been nice if they were originally invested, but they had to only get invested when they saw what he was doing in AEW. When he was there, they were just burying him. Just kind of ironic that, they try to take people for granted, like FTR, and then they see what they do in another federation, then they pray that they come back. You just got to treat people the right way, and you got to act like maybe these guys are better than we think. You shouldn't have to, treat someone like shit. They leave, have success because we know they're good, right? And then all of a sudden you try to cherry pick in the back door and be like, oh, come back. We always knew you were great. Yeah, right. That's why you were having those guys shave each other's backs in that promo with the Usos. I hope they never go back, and I don't think they ever will. But it's just kind of crazy, you know what I mean? No one gave a shit about fucking Cody Rhodes. No one did. Let's be honest. Stardust, it was a horrible thing. I mean, the Goldust thing is one thing, but he was always going to be a mid-level to jobber status, and then they made him superstar in AEW, and then now, obviously people understand that he wants to win for his dad and to make his dad proud, and now the WWE fans are on board. Thank you, Odin's son. I appreciate you. Odin's son single-handedly making sure we don't have a bad stream. Appreciate you. Yeah, Cody, baby. He said, Carlito, what's cooler than being cool? What's cooler than being cool? For goat mode, you're a goat. Here we go. Odin's son, I had Sarah and a few other people hop in for a few minutes. I'm gonna have people hop on, like some of the mods. They're gonna get first dibs. So if they ever want to hop on, like when I'm doing a wrestling thing or whatever, depending on if you're on your phone, it's one thing, but if you're like at home and you want to hop on. Odin's son, $20 dono. Odin's son is the original OG, one of the first mods, one of the first people that believed in your boy. $20 dono. $40 alone from just one person. My boy. I appreciate you. And guess what Cactus does? Cactus Jack does too. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Oh, Seth. Oh, get the fuck out of here by Logan Paul. You got to be shitting me. Well, now you know. Wow. You're not even going to have Seth and Cody at the end? So what does this mean? Seth and Logan Paul are going to go against each other in a match? I don't want that. Seth deserves better than Logan Paul. I mean, it's like one thing if you're doing it for like gimmick stuff, but come on, man. Seth to me is like the most underappreciated, underutilized superstar I've ever seen. It's like certain guys like Macho Man and like Scott Hall that got the Intercontinental belt that deserve to be like world champion more. It's like I feel that Seth is in that same boat. It's like, bro, do you not realize what we have here? I mean, I get it. Not everyone can be Stone Cold or The Rock, but there's just certain people that are fucking so underappreciated. Scott Hall, Razor Ramon. Come on, man. Rest in peace. That's my dude. Randy Macho Man Savage. Oh, yeah. Because you always have to look at everything that's going on for foreshadowing. Logan, bye. And there it is. But there's still one person left, right? With Ray. I don't like that, man. It should have been Seth. You know what I mean? Unless they didn't want to have Seth get eliminated by Cody to make him look. But I was like, bro, Logan, come on. I think they could have did someone else, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, we still have Gunther in there. Shit. And they still have one other person that could come out, right? So, I mean, obviously, is it too late now? I mean, there's quite a few belts that are out there. You know what I mean? Obviously, Cody's goal would be to get like Roman's belt or, but it doesn't have to be that belt. But obviously, that's the one that Cody wants to have before he's gone. But who knows how long Cody has? It seems like he's still in pretty good shape. Like Cody can wrestle for a couple more years if he wants to. He's young enough. I mean, hell, you're still pretty young, bro. Like you can still go for a while. Doesn't have to be a world champion. Like it all depends if they want to capitalize when the iron is hot. So obviously he's been a hot commodity for, about a year and a half, had the injury and everything, 2 years. But I'll tell you what, some of those AEW matches where he did like flips off the cage, I won't lie, really impressive. I mean, he had some of my favorite matches that I've ever seen on AEW. And he definitely exceeded my expectations of giving everything for this business and for the family name. I mean, he did things that Goldust only wishes he could do. I mean, he did some crazy, crazy off the cage type of shit. Like there's been some epic matches. Gunther. God, are you kidding me? How is Seth not in here? Unbelievable. Odin son, my boy. $20 dono, bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. $40. 60 to go. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Gunther's back is all ripped up. Got a couple little welts there. That'll hurt in the morning. Oh shit. Right on that pec too. My God. Oh. It's like, let me step on your face. Oh. Stomp. Stomp on the pec. Stomp on the pec. Pec stomp. Pec stomp. Arm stomp. Gunther. Obviously, if he was by himself, it's one thing, but just the whole Imperium thing, that's better, I guess, for the vibe. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't really have the physical. I mean, he's tall, but he's not really muscular. He's just kind of like, I don't know what to describe him as. Like, if you were going to describe Gunther in WWE, he's like Jokic, from Denver. We already know he's great, right? But there's nothing really flashy. Like, we already know the Joker can be flashy at times, but he's more of like a Tim Duncan, where it's like you kind of see what you get. He just does everything kind of by the book. A big guy, but doesn't really look like he's madly on roids. He's not as big as like a Big Show. He's actually got some skills. He can do all the moves, but that's like kind of my equivalent. You know what I mean? I feel that I think some fans like him, but I think the faction definitely helps out his cause. Because, I mean, he doesn't really look like a prototypical, like, WWE champion. I mean, he might end up, having a belt at some point. All right, Cody. Cody Cutter would have been much better if this was Cody and Seth. Cody and Seth would have been better. Gunther, Gunther's like, dude, I'm kind of big, dude. Don't hit me too hard. Could you imagine? He's like, just hit me a little bit, and he just fucking clothesline the shit out of him, eliminates him when he's not supposed to. And are we going to get the person that was Ray's spot? Is that still eligible? So, The Rock. Elliot says Boogeyman. Carlito. Damn, they really are rolling this out. Hour and a half for the men's to start off. Maybe that's why they did it, because they wanted to make sure that they kept you on your heels and you're engaged. And you're going to be engaged, like, in the first match, and then second match, maybe not as much. It's a drop off, right? But an hour and a half, we have glued our eyeballs. So maybe this will be a new thing for them. You know what I mean? Depending on how they set up the matches. But if I was going to do that, then if it was me, if you're formatting it like this, then you started here, right? Then I would probably go here and then here, and then I would finish with the women's. But I know they're probably not going to do that. But or I would have flipped it and started with the women's and ended with the men. But more than likely, we're going to end up getting Roman and KO for the last. This is very interesting, though. Something to keep an eye on to see the creativity process on how they do this. Because I guarantee you this is not a Vince McMahon decision, because I don't think Vince would ever do the men's Royal Rumble as the first match, even though we know the main event and the first match are the two best typically. But, so close. I wonder how much that weight belt that Cody threw in the stands is going for on eBay. I mean, you definitely could get a few $100 for that, because I know that's what I would pay. I would definitely pay for a few $100 for something like that. But it would mean a hell of a lot more if you were the one that, caught it. Like it's like when I go to baseball games and I get the baseball instead of just like buying one, it's like getting it. But I mean, how often are you going to get a Cody opportunity? And normally he never throws it in the crowd like that. At least he doesn't do it often, but he is starting to give it away a little bit more, which is cool. I've seen him give it to a kid in the front row and come back and sign it. But that was at AEW though.
Champion. Again, high risk by Rhodes. Go back up to the top rope. Cody Rhodes.
Quick match in Bianca, yeah. I mean, like I said, I assume that this is the next match. I mean, we're all predicting that, flow. No disrespect, but just like I think that's the flow. And then they probably go here or maybe here, and then maybe Bray, second to last match, and then that one. I doubt that they're going to make the Women's Royal Rumble last. But and there he is. Okay, but what about Ray though? So someone's gonna come out and he'll be like, I never got eliminated or something like down the road. So Cody's like, well, I'm gonna have my shot, but then Ray's gonna be like, all right, we have to have a match because I didn't get eliminated, and then Ray loses and some like epic 30-minute match with Cody. Cody ends up getting the belt opportunity, right? Something like that. I mean, we've been watching wrestling for 35 some years, but that's an angle that they could do. I never got eliminated, so let's have a match. But we would already know it's like if they were going to do something like that, they would have to do it with like Seth Rollins. Then you'd be like, ooh, you know what I mean? Instead of doing it with Ray, because Ray's so far down in his career, would anyone even think that Ray would beat Cody? No, we already know that Cody would win. I guess it's just trying to build him up or something. So, all right, let me get a Cody Rhodes photo here. All right, Cody. So everyone already predicted this. You know what they should have did, though, honestly? They should have never announced and made the video that he's coming back. They should have just kept it a complete secret. He comes out at 30, and then all of a sudden we're like, oh, my God. And then it's more, oh, my God moments instead of just like, you know what I mean? At that point, you already knew that he would probably win. But if they just would have kept it a surprise, the initial pop would have been bigger. You were at this point when you knew Cody was coming back, we knew he was going to win because you were going to promote him and push him after the match and, using that, strike where the iron is hot from AEW to WWE. So it's like us as fans, we're not stupid. Like a lot of wrestling fans are toxic on Twitter and Instagram, but a lot of us know wrestling. There's people that watch occasionally, and there's people like a lot of us in here and people that watch that we're obsessed. We're always watching. So. It's not like, picking Cody Rhodes is like a thing that only a couple people did. I would say 98% or 99% of fans predicted Cody that was going to win this. We're not dumb. It's not like, that is a good idea. But, I mean, besides Seth, who else could you really – Sammy? I mean, and if it's not Sammy, I didn't even know if he was going to be in there or not, but I started fading as, we got further along. But, I mean, you got to be able to have people in there. Like if they wanted to make it like, I don't know what's going to happen, then they should have had like Theory in there, people that actually have a little bit of push right now to make it believable where we don't really know who's going to be eliminated. That's what we want to see as fans. Like you got to give the actual hottest three, and then we don't know what's going on. And then that brings the most excitement. Hopefully they'll follow that guideline at some point, but Yeah, that's disrespectful to Seth, though. I know they can put on a great match because Seth makes everyone look good, and Seth is awesome, but Seth deserves better than that, than a gimmick match. I mean, we're not talking about Seth Rollins has been wrestling for 20 years in WWE, and he's on his last leg, and he's doing Logan Paul solid like he's like old-ass Ric Flair. Seth is like the best of the best, bro. If I could choose one wrestler to define WWE in the last 15 years, it's Seth by a billion. Like, there's nobody that's more skilled, obviously microphone skills, charisma in the ring. And even when he had his knee injury, he wasn't able to go ham jumping in and out of the ring like he used to, but he's still on that superstar level, in my opinion. And it's like one of the only people that I can match with my AEW guys. Like, there's no one else really that's on that. I mean, AJ, obviously KO, Randy Orton, they're great, but Seth is in a different category, at least for me, and that's always how it was. So, still wondering what they're going to do about that spot.
It's time to show your allegiance. It's time to make your choice clear, to make your voice clear. So show them where you stand. Promote it, whichever your brand. However you fan, do whatever you can.
I mean, I think wrestling is probably the most easy thing to predict. I think football, basketball, baseball, hockey, because it's not a real sport. But I mean, a lot of us, if you watch, you can kind of have a gauge on what you would predict what they would do based on what they did in the past. But if you get different people making the decisions, every once in a while we'll be surprised. But yeah, AJ Styles. I like AJ is almost must-see TV for me. AJ, I mean, KO is exciting. Randy Orton is exciting, but I would probably say AJ Styles is the closest thing as far as like athleticism and everything that he does. I mean, it just kind of sucks that AJ took so long to get here. If he was able to get here earlier, then I think he would have got the full appreciation of being a legend. I mean, he's like a first ballot Hall of Famer. There's not going to be very many people that are going to match AJ Styles' athleticism, and everything that he does in the ring and on the mic. Definitely has been one of the top 3 things that have come to WWE in the last 20 years, for sure. But there's not, I mean, besides a couple of those guys, I mean, I wish there was more. Yeah, but every single member of the Shield, I mean, you could say it's the most successful trio all time. I mean, we have Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall, and Kevin Nash. But if you look to see what Dean Ambrose, John Moxley, right? And then now with the Bloodline and Roman and Seth, eventually when they build Seth up again, I think we're going to probably say that the Shield, based off each individual member, is going to be more successful than any other trio for individual success as well as together success of all time. And that's saying something, because if you look at all the different factions that have been out there, we've had a lot of great ones, NWO, DX, and you're going up and down with all the different other ones too. It's interesting. It's been getting better though. I mean, I've been watching since 1985. I'm 40. So, I mean, I've been watching wrestling and I haven't stopped. I never stopped ever. So I've been consistently watching for, over 30, 35 plus years. And I never missed a Raw or SmackDown until COVID hit. Then the quality, I started skipping out on some of them, which was kind of weird, but I'm not sure if it was terrible, Tom. Everyone has their own opinion, on what's good and what's not. But it kept everyone engaged. So I don't think that necessarily was horrible. I mean, if they would have started off with this, I mean, and it started off flat, that's not going to set the tone. You can't start with this because this is probably your main event. You're not going to start out a pay-per-view in the black, right? So what do? Yeah, then it comes down to either this or this. And I think either one, I mean, you're engaged, and normally they start off with the women's, but I don't know. I mean, I actually was entertained. I mean, obviously there was a few other spots and people that I would have preferred to see, but I don't know. I don't think it was terrible. And I think WWE, wrestling's never going to be as good as it was in the 80s and 90s. But I mean, as long as we're getting a better product, from the federations, that's all we want to be able to see. So yeah, I actually liked it. It's just predictable. You know what I mean? Except I guess Seth, getting eliminated. The Logan Paul was surprising, Booker T. But I mean, normally, I guess it's better to have those than just to have like Sergeant Slaughters and Doink the Clowns and just random ones. All right, Cody. So I assume we're gonna go here next. if I'm looking at match placement. I don't know. Odin's son, are you still in the building? If Odin's son is still in the building or when he comes back, I need to throw up some photos for him. Oh, we're doing the dark match. They're trying to build up Bianca more. Oh, so we're going here, huh? Interesting. They went for the dark match second. Interesting. And then they're trying to build up the vibe and then go here after that then? All right. Pitch black match. Fucking WWE lucky that you got this all squared away. You should have should have never let someone like Bray Wyatt ever leave a company ever. But a very unique character. You're not going to see people like that often. Bray's special. He's not like other wrestlers, and a lot of the stuff he comes up with is himself. Some people have like writers come up with stuff, but a very unique character, doesn't necessarily have the prototypical like ideal wrestling look, but you don't have to look like insanely fit or on roids. You can have a guy that could be like a Mick Foley, and it still could be a superstar. A Bryan Danielson, be a little guy and still be a superstar. So I like it being able to see the different body shapes, the different cultures that are able to kind of break through, from the prototypical, this is what a wrestler is supposed to look like. And a lot of times the guys have the big bodies that look fit. They're garbage on the mic. It's like you got these guys that they have the look, but they got no mic skills. And mic skills are very important in wrestling, to be able to tell a story, to be able to have people buy in. And mic skills are not something that a lot of people are ever going to achieve. Authentic. Yes. Yeah, but I agree. Tom might have not liked it that much, but that kept my interest the whole way through. So I say that I did enjoy it. Of course, the ending, it was predictable, and a couple things were a little surprised, but more people are going to be surprised they started off with it. But an interesting format on what they're doing. Because obviously they don't want to bury this match and have it be like mean nothing. So they're trying to build up this female match. That's why this is not second. They have this one.
I'm not sure what to make of your apology, but as I look in your eyes, I think you do respect me. And so for that, I just want to...
Oh, it's okay, Paisley. Oh, dog disappeared. Cool graphic. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. We've never been that engaged in a start off a pay-per-view ever, really. I mean, unless they start off with like a men's or women's match, Royal Rumble or something of significance, Because normally it's like, okay, you're grabbing our attention for about, maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and then we can kind of just go from there. But as long as they just keep us on our toes. And that was obviously starting off with the men's. That threw everyone off. So, yeah, I liked it too. And the fact they did it number one, they started off with it. Like right there, that's something I don't think Vince would do, but maybe Triple H and some of the other people say, hey, let's do something crazy. You know what I mean? Let's just start it off with the men's. And let's just see the reaction and go with it. And, sometimes you got to take a chance like that and switch up the format. Any little change we notice. So even if the outcome with Cody Rhodes, we all predicted it, you started off with it rather than ended with it or had it be second to last. So, I mean, you're already doing a good job. That shows me that, maybe the outcomes will know, and maybe, we'll kind of have a pulse on who's going to win, but the little surprises in between, that's what we want. So yeah, I enjoyed that Rumble. I thought that was actually really good. I mean, to keep my attention that whole way through, that's what you want. You're invested. Now we got LA Knight and Bray Wyatt. LA Knight's got some charisma though, but I mean, like I said, you just have only so many spots, on the roster for superstars that can have the big belts. And even if you're contending for a belt, it's like, are they going to heal you? Are you going to be a face? And with Bray, I mean, obviously the new music compared to the old music, kind of getting adjusted, but Bray is a vibe. Hi, Paisley. Hi. I love you. I love you. Do you want a snack? I'm gonna go get Paisley a snack real quick. Right. You want a snack? Okay, let's go. All you have to do is believe. Let's go. It's got the eye black. It's like, dude, we don't got time for that, right? I'm watching fucking Bray Wyatt come out. We're not going to that place. These people that come in here, they're like, go here. All right, A, I wouldn't go there. B, if I was going to go there, not the right time. Not when Bray Wyatt's coming out. Like, yo, let me go there instead. Yeah. Come on, guys. You got to know when you got to have time placement. Nobody's leaving anywhere when Bray Wyatt's going to be wrestling. Come on. Be better, bots. Yeah, they've been together for a while. I want to see Bo Dallas. Bo leave. Let's go. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, The Fiend was one of the best characters. They could have really did that for 10 years straight. They should have gave him the belt back then. And then that wrestling would have been in a good spot to show that you can push someone that doesn't look like a typical, normal wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's like, I got some face paint on for you. Dude, this is cool. And he's like, I'm gonna wear the neon trunks. I'll be glowing like a motherfucker out there. And they got the black light. It's dark, but not completely dark, so we actually can see. And the ropes being able to, that is dope. I mean, it's like those little subtle details on like, okay, what's gonna be like visually good on the eyes, and we know it's not complete darkness like Boiler Room type shit with like Mankind back in the day. Now that was dope. But yeah, see these little subtle details, us as fans, we notice these things. And I absolutely love the idea that they did with the ropes, with the brightness of LA Knight's gear. Perfect. You can have one dark vibe and then, ooh, almost got him on his neck. Ooh. Is that, almost dumped him on his neck, dog.
Everywhere, happy to wash these pants. Alamo don't feel like a back of Spencer. Yes, right. I think the first one says. And now, LA Knight. Bray Wyatt hard. Over these steel steps. And now LA Knight has an opportunity. And Corey, LA Knight, tremendous athlete. He can fight with the best. And LA is a veteran of this game. LA Knight has traveled around the globe owning his craft. LA Knight may be new to WWE, but this is not his first day of school. If you ask LA Knight, whose game is it? It's LA Knight's. Anyway, LA Knight sent out of the WWE fans here at Alamo now. And why is he coming? Corey, stop looking at me. I'm so sorry. My first day back. Look at Bray Wyatt's eyes. Look at his eyes. Holy hell. Try not to look at the eyes. What are you talking about, Cole? There's just this distant feeling. It's like they're vacant. It's literally a soulless being is staring through you. I just had it happen. I don't know if those are contacts or that is what his eyes normally look like. LA Knight talked a lot about a grown man playing with puppets, the Firefly Funhouse. LA Knight might want to take back a lot of things he said over the past couple of months. Saw a couple of this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good.
Oh.
Wyatt trying to shoot. Oh, that's LA Knight. LA bought himself some value.
Mike in the building. How are you?
LA Knight, just leave.
Howdy from Uncle Howdy, Bo Dallas. Oh. Man, they thought of every little thing, like visually. You know what I mean? Nice. For extra impact, sound, color. This is cool, man. They're like, we're going to have everything else explode here on the desk too for like, why is that stuff in there? For that particular move only. Hey, very cool. Yeah, so we're just we're doing the Royal Rumble. So pretty much we started off with the men's Royal Rumble, which was surprising. They normally never start with this. We've all predicted that Cody would win. He did. And then we're on the second match. So the first one was about an hour and a half long, and we're here. And then possibly this next. And then the women's Rumble. And then Roman KO. So only 5 things. But they'll spread it off within about a 3 to 4 hour period. Paisley's
LA once again sent to the outside. This is one of the damnedest things I've ever witnessed. Right, LA Knight in this.
I'm good. How are you, man? I missed you. I've been. Did you watch the race today? I saw that Chase Elliott posted. It's not like the big now, Daytona 500, but it's a race. Whether it's like short track or something else. But he had said there was like a certain network that you had to watch it on, like Paramount or something. And I was like, oh, I didn't get a chance to watch it or whatever. But obviously, I know it's not like the first big race of the year through the NASCAR Cup, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. But I'll probably look at some stuff later tonight, and I'll see some photos of it. So, but I'm doing good, and it's over. So this was like kind of a short match. They could have made that one a little bit longer, but I guess I don't know how long that match was. But I guess after watching an hour and a half straight of wrestling, anything under 5 or 10 minutes just seems like way too short after watching wrestling and focusing on something for the first match for that long. Little makeup action there, looking like an avatar. All right, Bray. We all knew you were going to win. Nice job, brother. Nice. Anything surprising that you saw from that particular race? Yeah, like I said, if I would have, I went to try to get some like snacks and stuff, and I took Paisley on a walk, so I didn't have time really to get into it. But how many weeks away are we from the Daytona 500 from the initial race? It's killing me inside. Is it like 2 or 3 weeks away? We're getting close, right? After Super Bowl. I know we're getting closer, so I'm excited, man. I just can't wait for. After football ends, they don't just have a NASCAR race every Sunday, and it'll just continue to make my life happy every weekend. And then we'll be able to hang out and whatnot. It'll be cool. I can actually watch it with people that I know enjoy it, like myself. Like I really enjoy it. Like I wouldn't do NASCAR or baseball if I hated it. That's why I really don't do NBA stuff that much, or like college basketball. It has to be a special thing. Yeah, but Mariners and Dodgers and good baseball teams is easy for me, and NASCAR super easy. It's like I already enjoy the hell out of it, and I did a long time ago. So it's not like I'm watching it for the very first time and falling in love with it. It's like I already collected a lot of memorabilia and enjoyed it back in the day, and it's just cool to get back into something that you really loved, like football and wrestling to me. And now I think about it, more than I used to. Super excited about, Chase and Kyle and the other Kyle and all the new teams, and to see how everything kind of plays out. And it's Harvick. It's Harvick's last year, right? So he'll probably be motivated to try to get that 1 or 2 this upcoming year. Mandible Claw. It's Mankind. 22 days. The 5th. Are they doing it from inside the USC? So it's like that half track like they did last year, inside the stadium, the Coliseum, where USC plays. Uncle Howdy. It's Bo Dallas. All you have to do is Bo leave. Uncle Howdy. They're like, the match was a little short, so we got to give you something at the end of it just to impact it at the end. Okay. Man, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Just really cool to be able to have that to look forward to. I mean, like I said, people that have like depression or anxiety, or they just get kind of like, what do I do with myself now after, football and stuff? Because a lot of people, they really gauge their lifestyle for college football and the NFL. And so when it's over, you got to be able to have something to get you through. And yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to try to do as many as I can. Yeah, it wasn't really what we were expecting, I think. Just like for mental health. Like I said here, I had a little episode a week ago, a week and a half ago or whatnot, but lasted like a few days. But I feel I turned the corner and things are good. And sometimes you just need like a day or two, but usually if I can just stay busy, make sure I'm staying, on a schedule and just keeping myself accountable, and just sometimes shit just comes out of the blue, and when that happens, it's like nothing really gets you excited. Like anxiety, everything's important, right? And then when you have depression, nothing's important and you don't want to do anything. And then sometimes there's like a middle ground, on stuff. But I mean, I feel like as long as I keep grinding and I stay busy, that's going to help with it too. If I ever was going to have a day where things could go from bad to worse, So, but overall, I'm good, man. WrestleMania 63 days away, goes to Hollywood. The Rock versus Roman Reigns would have been great, but I'm not sure if we're going to get that anymore. But yeah, that match was a little different. But yeah, right now I'm pretty good, man. Pretty good. And we're here. Royal Rumble 2023. So now we have the men's Royal Rumble winner, Cody Rhodes. Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight. Bray Wyatt. And this is next. I guess for match placement, this is where I would go if I was booking. And then I assume we'll go here and we'll end with this. But if they end this as a second to last match and they end with the women's, that would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. But I guess we think it's going to end with this. But no one knows because no one in fucking their goddamn mind thought that this was going to be the fucking first thing that we saw tonight. It's like the first time. I don't know if they've ever done it, but it definitely grabbed your attention. It's like you're already invested. It's not like you're going to change the channel. Oh, I just watched an hour and a half on the edge of my seat. Yeah, let me change the station and watch something else that's going to be as good as that. Not. Well, you got me. But this could have been done much better. But the way that they had the ropes and his gear, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of anything is going to be disappointing after watching this. Let's just be honest. I mean, they could have started next with this, and you're like, you know what I mean? They could have went anywhere. Even this, if they started off this next after the men's rumble, it's not going to have the same effect. So it's kind of like same like psychology in wrestling and sports. Like, this is a fire match. But if this was the second match, your brain already tells you, this is going to be like a crush fest where it's going to be over in like a minute. Like, wrestling fans, we're not stupid. Like, we've seen this like pattern, when they put certain matches in certain spots, you can kind of tell like what they're going to be. But sometimes you get fooled, and I got bamboozled. I did not think this would be the first, but I liked it. And but we all predicted Cody. I mean, if you predicted anyone besides Cody or Seth or maybe a Sami Zayn as a mystery draw entrant, then I don't know if there's anyone else that was legitimately could have won. But this was like they already let the cat out of the bag, though. They should have kept that a surprise. Don't make a video saying I'm coming back for the Rumble. We already know you're going to win. Dumb. Should have saved it and then just came out and we would have been like, oh, my God, what happened? We would have been like, okay, we don't know about Cody. And then he just shows up and then boom, that's us. Right. But, you didn't even let us get to this. We could have been like this and then got excited. But, we can't go back in time now. But, I mean, sometimes you got to know what you got, man. You already know that if you let this out loud, even wrestling fans that are stupid, that don't even know anything, we're like, Cody Rhodes going to win. Anyone, you don't even have to watch on a regular basis. As soon as if you watched him and Seth or saw the crowd reaction, at least on a couple shows, you don't have to put it all, rocket scientists, you could be dumb, right? And you would be like, well, that would be one of the top choices for anybody. Someone that knows wrestling to a T or a novice or someone that don't know anything. You got to watch this a little bit and you'll kind of have an idea. Or you have an idea of who they should push. Yeah, good to have you, man. And like I said, regardless, with the heavy hitters and the people that really take care of the show, don't even worry. Like I said, regardless of donos or no donos, I just like having you in the room. You know what I mean? It's just cool. We can talk NASCAR. I don't got too many people. Like I said, Riggs isn't. He'll show up during like NASCAR season. He's a busy guy. And doing the paramedic thing, right? And we got a few and stuff, but I always enjoy being able to talk with someone on something like a baseball or a NASCAR because I really do enjoy those things. All right, Alexa Bliss. So your boy called it. I figured this was they could have did this match second, but they didn't want to disrespect Bianca. Saying like your belt doesn't really mean anything for if they did the women's match second. So Alexa Bliss, 5 foot of fury. But no one really thinks that this is like, okay, she's going to win. We know that she's been champion before. But I'm not sure if anyone's really believing, it's not like a Liv Morgan situation, like you're building it up. And we know you've been champ before. But now with Charlotte and Bianca, they're kind of doing it based off the the taller ladies, the bigger ladies that are a little bit more muscular that do, I can't say they do more high risk than her because she does high risk. She goes to the top rope, and it's probably got to be a little bit more scarier for her. She's only 5 foot. A lot of these other wrestlers are, 5'4", 5'8", 5'10", 6 foot. If you're 5 foot and you're going up into the ring and then climbing up to the top rope and then doing some kind of flippery, I assume that's someone that's almost a foot taller than you. It's still going to be weird doing the move, but probably, you got to be fearless a little bit to be able to do stuff like that, even when you're a shorter athlete. But Bliss could be, a champion again. We're not even saying that one bit. You can still be a shorter wrestler and make an impact. Look at Bryan Danielson. He's going to get the belt from MJF at some point, or if someone else gets it after MJF. So, just all about mic skills and effort. And obviously, we know Alexa Bliss is pretty. We know that. Just like Liv Morgan, but a lot of times, they only give the belts to those wrestlers when they feel, and they typically aren't going to have a long run. Seems like they'll give them a little run, and they try to really push Charlotte, and obviously Bianca Belair is the next big thing after Charlotte was kind of the big thing. And then you get, Becky 2 belts. You'll get Becky and certain people like that they'll get a chance. Bayley having the belt with Damage Control, I would be okay with. If they wanted to give Bayley a shot to be champion, well, I think that would be someone good on the mic and can play a good heel. And, Bayley is a person that I think, would deserve more chances. So, and then we still have to wait on Sasha Banks and what's going on with her. Yeah. I know, man. If you go back and watch some of his matches, gosh, they were good. They had a very unique style, the Briscoes, very hardcore, and even the match with FTR, if you just go back and even see some of the recent stuff, it's fantastic. Very, very entertaining. You know what I mean? Even if you don't know a lot about a lot of these people, or if you've been watching them for a long time. Yeah, very, very sad story. Still had a lot of wrestling to go with those two for sure. But so far, so good. Like I said, I've seen bad pay-per-views during the COVID and bad Raws and SmackDowns and NXTs. So, anyone that's going to criticize wrestling now, well, you probably weren't watching it on a regular basis like us when we had to go through hell in that 2-year period. So, really anything that is a good matchup or that can bring the entertainment, we're all about that. We went through such a bad period with no energy because the crowd wasn't there. And then we just need to be able to see good matches.
Alexa, dropping Bianca on the back of her neck and then a drop kick right to the midsection. Much more aggressive Alexa Bliss. And this is what I've said out loud numerous times since returning recently. Alexa Bliss seemed to lack the urge.
Yeah, like I said, there's someone is going to have to drop the belt at some point between Bianca and Charlotte. So I guess it just depends on who you have up next and how long you want to be able to have them in their run or whatnot. So I'm going to pull her. I'm going to pull her. Yeah, and you can always tell when you can get the best out of a wrestler when they go heel, because then they get more aggressive, and then you get a little bit more bad attitude. You get a little bit more quality. Sometimes when you go as a face, if you're naturally a better heel, it's like you're trying to be a kind of a fake version of yourself. It's like you can be the good person, the good guy, the good girl. You know what I mean? But as far as the wrestling in the ring, sometimes it's just the heel is much better. Like this is a more entertaining Alexa Bliss when she's heel rather than her being like a face and having the run, in my opinion. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Big fan of the Undertaker. Yeah, he had a little run in there, American Badass on the anniversary of Raw 30, and then kind of passing the torch to Bray. Yeah, this is on Peacock. I'm not sure if you have Peacock, Mike, or not, but the Peacock network costs like $5 a month. I mean, I wouldn't order it if it didn't have WWE stuff. That's the only reason I have it. So, but I hope that you've been good. I don't know if they're going to show a replay of that race, but if there was an opportunity for me to watch it, I would. I don't really, know who all was participating in it and everything like that. But if it was everyone like from the regular roster or just a few of them, how many laps, short track or long track, I don't know anything besides Chase made a post that I saw, and that was it. That's the only thing I saw since I follow him. So.
Gotta be careful she's not disqualified here. Really effective maneuver, but you only got to the count of 5, but you can inflict a great deal of damage in the allotted time. Bianca, this is unique. Alexa looks like a koala. And totally threw it a suplex. Flat. Bianca, buddy. You know what a koala looks like when the tree falls down? I do believe so. I've been watching enough documentaries on it. #1 trend in the United States.
Hashtag Royal Rumble trending #1 in the United States. Well, no kidding. Yeah, Pat being back is great. Well, college football's over, so there's no more, and then college football gained a good asset having him on there. When Pat's on there, there's going to be more of a chance that the average fan maybe will watch, maybe that wouldn't, and his particular, commentary and whatnot. So. He's just been great for wrestling and sports altogether. He's probably actually been the most influential, positive thing that we have in the sport today. Whether people want to admit it or not, when you're real and you're genuine and you're just, authentic and you're not being fake, people can see through the fake people. And I mean, he's just been great wherever he goes. He brings, good ratings because that's what people want to see. All right, Bianca.
This is what we thought we'd see coming into the match. Bianca, one of the strongest humans, pound for pound, walking this planet Earth. Look at her toying with Alexa.
Yeah, because like anytime there's a wrestling pay-per-view and you're just bored, like even if you don't watch it on a regular basis and you just want to have something in the background or whatever, yeah, you do the Peacock network. You can have it if you have a smart TV, it's already on option, and you just like pay $5, and they have all programming on there. So it's not just wrestling. You get like NBC, and you get like a lot of like movies, and like it's like kind of like a Netflix or a Hulu, where you have a lot of options you can watch with it. I don't really watch a lot of the stuff on it besides just this, but I've browsed it before, like when I first got it, to see what they had. So, and then they have a more expensive, per month if you don't want ads. But I mean, hell, $5, a couple ads here and there, I don't care. That's better than paying 10 or 15. Give me the $5, And this is the only way. Before they used to have a WWE app, and you could watch it off the network, but then they sold it, and then you had to get this if you wanted to watch it. So if you just don't get this, you're out of luck. That's the only way you can watch the WWE pay-per-views once a month. Yeah, but I definitely would. I would have liked to watch that. Right? I'm always going to try to get as much as I'm not going to probably watch a lot of like trucks, or the division below the cup. But I mean, you never know. It just depends, I guess, on my mood and how much time I have and what's on. I like to keep up on things, but I don't really want to keep up too much. And then I'll start, probably giving too much time to one thing when I should be focusing more on like the main. But Daytona can't get here quick enough. Oh, Alexa Bliss. Women's Rumble is next. And then they're going to end it. So they're going to go here, here, and end the show with this. Okay, Bianca. Oh, there we go. That's a nice move. Yeah, we already knew that was going to happen. The only way that you're going to have Bianca lose has to be like a Charlotte Flair type, otherwise it's not believable. Like you can have Liv Morgan, you can have Alexa Bliss, you can have Becky Lynch, even though she's like a big name, but it's like based off body size, and we're not stupid. Like you got to, like they are the two that are the most athletically gifted. It's only believable for a belt change or a good match when you have two goats going at it, That's my opinion. It's like Magic Bird. You got the rivals there. Obviously, Bianca is like the new Charlotte Flair, but Charlotte Flair still is arguably one of the best females ever based off accomplishments and what she does in the ring. But athletically, if Bianca beat Charlotte, we wouldn't be surprised. If Charlotte beat Bianca, we wouldn't be surprised, but that's what would make it great. But obviously then that's less matches for the other females, because then another female could face one and another could face the other. But to me, if I want to see the best, it's those two going one-on-one. That's the best. But I'm not sure if we're going to get that. You go on Saturday? Dirt track. That's awesome, man. Racing's in your blood, though. You love it. And that's awesome that you love it that much, man. It's very, that type of passion for something, racing or whatever it is. When I meet people like that, that shit starts to rub off on me. And I'm like, ooh, man. I was like, I really dig in how much you really care and how passionate you are about something. So if I feel like I'm kind of there, like at like maybe an 8, then I meet some people and then I'm like at a 10, I'm like trying to be on your level and like, and then really look forward to, watching all that I can. And I don't know, it's exciting, man. Seth, my guy. Seth and Becky Lynch.
How about those?
Applebee's. They're like, we're going to pay you a shitload of money. And okay, Seth. Seth is my boy. Like he's one of the only people on the active roster that I would buy like a graded autograph of. As far as like PSA, BGS, like Seth Rollins autograph. Like he's probably the only one that I actually would buy besides like a old school Macho Man from 98 when they made a series of a bunch of legends and wrestlers and even referees. It's one of the most iconic autograph wrestling sets ever. But besides that one, the Macho Man's expensive too. You're gonna be paying like $500 to $1,000. Obviously, since he passed away, and there's not a lot of merch of him. But on the active roster, Seth for like 100. I'm not gonna spend $100 on just anybody, but yeah, if I'm gonna get one, I'm definitely getting Seth. All right, we got Women's Royal Rumble up next. Is this what we've got queued up?
Look now at dreamsresorts.com. The savings of up to 40%.
But we don't know who is going to be here, obviously. No Mandy Rose. Of course you did, bro. You should already know that. This matchup ain't fair. You got Bianca Belair, the best in the world, and against, 5-foot Alexa Bliss. Like, I mean, it's not like anything that was, drawn up to that point would make you think that this was not anything but a squash match. She won. I'll throw up a Bianca Belair photo for you, though. It's cool to be able to have someone like her in the position that she is in, and just being that big of a draw. And it's like, we need that too. We need someone other than Charlotte Flair to be able to hold it down, where you're like, okay, this is a champ, and no one has a problem with it, and a very unique kind of power wrestler. Pretty good on the mic, could get better, but obviously if you're with Montez Ford eventually, if you're bantering back and forth, it's almost hard not to get better, especially if you already have your own swagger and then you're with Montez. Like you should be able to, eventually get better and better at your, trash talk, and then the better trash talk you are, we already know you're a phenomenal athlete. That's a given, but getting better on the mic, that could put her in another category. So she's already got an edge. Montez was sarcastic. She'll be able to get it better and better. Oh, how about a glamour shot from the magazine? Oh, hello. Too bad Sasha Banks ain't wrestling, man. You gotta pay that lady. There's only certain people that are a draw. She might not be like the same kind of build as Bianca Belair or Charlotte, but Sasha is a draw. She's the type that could have a belt, and we believe it. Yeah. Tell him, Samantha. Yeah. So they started off with the men's, right? And then Cody, right? Then we did this, and then it was Bray. And then this, we already knew what was going to happen. Okay. And then we're going Women Rumble, and then we're going with this in the main event. Okay. All right, here we go. Damn, they got Ripley coming out at 1. They should have her win. They should have Ripley come out at 1 and win, man. This is my favorite female wrestler besides Charlotte and Bianca Belair, no doubt. The look, being different than everyone else, great faction, more goth kind of a vibe. But as far as wrestler, like actually doing wrestling moves, trash talk, she's very good. Definitely could be a woman champion and be a damn good one too. Now, you could always have the certain females that have the athletic build, and you have the pretty ones that have more of the pretty look, and then they're trying to, they're more known for the look rather than the wrestling or the mic skills, some of the wrestlers. But yeah, Ripley to me is one of the most naturally gifted, besides Bianca Belair, as far as the new females that we've gotten recently. Those by far have been the two best blessings for the female division, hands down. And I don't even know if they thought Ripley was going to be this good. And I think everyone knew Bianca was going to be that good. Just if you see some of the athletic moves, anything that you can do off the top rope or flips. And once you start doing Charlotte Flair type of repertoire, they're like, oh, fuck. Okay. Then that puts you in a kind of another category. Damn, I can't believe she's going 1. Reward her. Have her go all the way and win it all. That's who I want to win the Rumble for the women's. But man, this would be big. I mean, that's how you start making a name for yourself, bro, right? If you're going to start a new vibe, like a new era, you know what I mean? Like, this is my time to get the belt from one of those two. What a better way to go from number 1 all the way. But I don't know if this is going to happen, but you got Liv at 2. I know Liv needed a backup person to do the gear, and I guess this is the gear because she had her regular costume person. And the only reason I know that is it comes up on my timeline. I don't think I follow Liv, but I think enough people that follow me follow Liv or like post it. And I saw that she's like, oh, my normal ring person isn't making the gear. So, and then she was like reaching out to see if anyone had like hookups for ring gear. I don't know what I think about the ring gear. It's okay. I mean, I've seen better, but It's a vibe. It's different than her normal ring gear, to say the least. Yeah, but if you're on Twitter, I mean, and you're active on there, Instagram, you'll get the information. Yeah, damn. Those are the first two, huh? Okay, well, shit. Here we go, huh? All right, huh? Man, I was. Whew. Liv is a fighter, but look how long her title ran. You know, people were like rooting for her. Then she got the belt, and they tried to be kind of like, I'm the belt, I'm the man, I'm cocky, you know. And then like the fans turned on her, and then they dropped the belt off of her. Like, you know, they can decide when to keep the belt, and so sometimes, you know, you're only going to have your one chance or two chances, and then you might get the belt for a couple months, and then that's it, and then you never get it again. And then they, you know, typically are going to give it to the big names like a Charlotte Flair. Like Charlotte Flair is going to spend more time with the belt than without the belt, unless she's injured, and that gives other opportunities for the females to, you know, kind of gain some ground in the division and for their legacy. But and then Bianca Belair has already got the other spot. Like, are they really going to drop the belt from her? Like, you know, she's got to be in like a tag team then or something to, you know, you can only justify not having one of the top two without the belt unless it's like a different thing if they do drop it off of her or if she's still the number one rival. But it's getting better, the division overall. Starting to get a few more of the like top people.
You're absolutely right. Nobody will question the work ethic of Liv Morgan. Arguably one of the most improved WWE superstars we've ever seen over the past several years. Liv loves this. This just wasn't a quick decision.
Oh, here we go. Nice. I like Ripley too because she does an arsenal of moves. She can do like submission. You know what I mean? She can do high risk, power, a little bit of everything. She's a different look and a different type of athlete. Like her athleticism is there. Now I got Dana Brooke, number 3. Did a transformation on herself too. She's gone through a lot of trauma, lost weight. Looks definitely a little bit more fit and a different kind of, I don't know if she got like face work done, but she definitely dropped a lot of weight, and I think she's in a better place than she was. Yeah, but Dana's always been athletic. We've already seen her be athletic from the very start. It almost doesn't even look like Dana Brooke anymore compared to what we remember her, at least like facially. Like, oh.
Here's the deal. I mentioned this briefly in the men's Royal Rumble match. Use the real estate while you can because it's going to come at a premium after several minutes. Once that ring gets full, it limits your offense. It limits your defense. You really have to be tactically careful when the match progresses. Also, save some energy. This is going to be a long night for all three of you. Right.
All right. We got 3 so far, waiting on the 4th. But you know how sometimes people get like plastic surgery and you're like, I don't even know if I recognize you anymore. Like you're already like rich and famous and whatnot, but someone gets like a nose job or like a facelift. Like I'm like, damn, who are you? Like I wouldn't even like have recognized you. Emma. Okay.
She told me earlier today that she has had her mind set on this moment and wants to make the best of it for a number of years. So if that's the case, then I hope.
Oh.
You see that? And Rhea's not happy about it. Emma now. Listen, Emma.
Oh.
If she's had years to dwell on this, to think about this, to strategize for this, Emma should have a very strong accounting for herself tonight in the Royal Rumble match. Holy hell, Emma! Down. This is not uncommon in a Royal Rumble or Battle Royal scenario. You see
Wonder what surprises we're going to get in this one.
Sometimes you're not as crisp, you're not as laser focused as you need to be, and that can cost you. Emma, the magnitude of the moment weighing heavy on everyone's shoulders. First couple seconds of her first ever Royal Rumble dominating. Now they're teaming up on Mooney. This is smart. It is. This is a bright decision, knowing what a threat Rhea Ripley is to the entire field of the 29 other superstars in this match. You want to get rid of Ripley as
Damn. Why they gotta have Ripley got to go one? Shayna Baszler. Shayna at 5.
in Royal Rumble history. She's tied for the most eliminations in one single Rumble with 8 back in 2021. Shayna Baszler has fared extremely well.
So far, pay-per-view has been good. I mean, there's been times where I was like, God damn, this is a bad 3 to 4 hours. But it's been gradually getting better since we've seen a little bit less of the Vince style booking, even though he might still be involved. Baszler. All right, I'm gonna go get. All right, I was about to go get you. What are you woofing for, honey? Huh? I love you. We'll hang out after the Rumble, promise. And then tomorrow we got football tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a busy day, and then after that we'll be able to snug and hang out, okay? All right, see who's next. I got like that pepperoni stick cheese stick combo. I got to go grab that. It's time, man. Oh, Bailey. Okay. Bailey as a heel is so much better than the hug Bailey. You get to really see the true personality of being hated in a heel, and she's better. She's better as a heel overall.
Oh my goodness! Morgan goes right after Bailey, looking for the elimination. No. And Bailey just surviving. Bailey told me this past Monday at Raw 30, the world was going to witness her ascent beyond superstardom to ultra stardom. Could Bailey be the first WWE ultra star? I'll tell you what, she wins the Royal Rumble match, it's going to be a good for her cause. Bailey, longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion ever. Former Raw champion, 2-time tag team champion, NXT champion, Money in the Bank winner, but she's never won a Royal Rumble, and that still bothers her. Bothers any champion that's ever stepped into the ring. The Royal Rumble is an immediate fast track to the top. Bailey would love that in spades. Number 7. So entering her very first Royal Rumble.
All right. All right, we got the Frigo cheesehead combo. They're kind of expensive too. You only get like 5 pieces each or whatever, and I think you pay like $5 to $8. So it's like kind of expensive for like a few pieces of cheese, and like the little pepperoni stick or whatever. But it tastes good, so. I was going to go jerky, but hell, dude, have you seen the prices of jerky lately? Holy shit. I love jerky, and I can eat like a whole bag of it. But when the bag is like $18 to like $30, I'm like, holy shit. Like, what the hell happened to like jerky being like $5 to $10? It's like the good shit is like an arm and a leg. And there's not even that much in there. It's like I'm paying like $20. And what happens if I just go all munchy on it and like it's gone? I don't know. It's like, I don't know. That stuff doesn't really get you full. But I was like, damn, maybe I should have got some. Oh, I haven't seen it. I do love WCW, though. WCW and ECW are always my favorite. This cheese is good, man. I was craving cheese last night, and craving like grilled cheese sandwiches. And we also have like Tillamook cheese that's like here local in Oregon. Big old blocks of it. Tastes so good. It's money. We got like a little factory that you go to. They do the ice cream there too. And they do like a tour there. And you get like the bombest ice cream fresh, like right there from the factory. And they do the cheese. And everyone in Oregon buys it. And it's like really, really, you can tell like the soil, all the things that they do over there. Yeah, it's a pretty dope place. It's like people usually go there on the way to camping or on the way back, or they make a trip out there just to go there. It's pretty awesome. I've been there a few times. Oh. Roxanne Perez, baby. Yeah, she's nice. Well, they had to have someone step up after Mandy Rose. Damn, these are good. I don't know what it is, man, about jerky, pepperoni stick, any kind of like different flavor. It's addictive. It's like hard to stop eating. You can't just like eat one piece. You have to like continue to eat that. Dakota Kai.
Good to have a friend. And listen, we saw the damage that the Judgment Day was able to inflict as a unit in the men's Royal Rumble match. I predict much more of the same from Damage Control in the female side. A lot of damage from Damage Control. Backbreaker to Perez. Okay. Good to have a friend. Little mental health check in the middle of this thing. This is cute. This is awesome. This is fantastic.
Yeah, Io Sky and Dakota Kai obviously benefited a lot linking with Bayley. You know, it's just like I said, all of them needed a little bit of direction. Bayley could obviously do it on her own. You know, she's like on the cusp of really getting that big recognition. But eventually, they'll give her a belt, you know, at some point. But I do like the Damage Control faction, though. It's very difficult to be able to build a faction with the females or the males to actually have it pan out to, like, obviously Judgment Day is my favorite, but the Damage Control, as far as the three people that are in it, it's one of the actual better thought out factions. And I like the name. And I mean, it's very difficult for the females to actually have a faction that's going to maybe last for a little while. And I like it, man. She said, fuck that. She said, fuck my belt. I'm going to leave all my gear. She's got dope intro music. Especially like if it's in Japan, like that vibe. Like if it's in like, you're doing something like NJPW style. It's cool to see the Japanese wrestling being represented. Some of the craziest shit you'll ever see will be some from the Japanese wrestlers too. And usually when the Japanese wrestlers go like one-on-one, it's way more stiff. It's like imagine a bunch of little Japanese Sheamus females out there just punching and kicking hard. Bryan Danielson with the kicks, Sheamus with the arms. I mean, that's what they do over there. Like, it's crazy how stiff the punches and kicks are in certain matches over there. I think that's why Air Whitey, you know, and he likes that style, which I don't blame him. Oh, Dana Brooke is eliminated. Yeah, Naomi and Sasha, we need them back.
Situation, realizing there was an opening. Big uppercut. There
I like Roxanne. She's got a nice burst of energy that if they make her on the main roster on SmackDown and Raw, it could be a good energy boost for I mean, somebody's got to be there holding NXT down while Mandy's gone. So she'll probably be there as she develops her skills. But at some point, you can see some potential there. She's got a nice burst, even with some of these vets that are on the bigger shows. Like she looks like she belongs. And that's a good sign because that's what you want for your NXT champ. Someone that belongs, that you know if they go up the roster. Oh, we got some Natty. Natty. Yeah, that, XFL, all that shit. I'm going to watch it. I'm always rooting for stuff to succeed. I don't want stuff to fail. You know, I want more stuff to watch. I want more options. Yeah, good to see Natty back. Yeah, man. Meats and cheeses and sweet and salty chili crunch with the peanuts and everything else. Oh, my God, so good. It's kind of like a trail mix jump off. This is really good, though. I'm glad I chose the right one. It's fire. Perfect snack for doing this because I was, wasn't going to do pizza tonight. This could have been like a pizza type of viewing type thing. Usually pizza and the Royal Rumble is usually hand in hand, but I just wasn't feeling pizza today. That doesn't mean I won't feel pizza tomorrow. Shit, maybe tomorrow we got NFC. But fuck, that'll be tough. Everyone's going to be ordering goddamn pizza tomorrow. NFC, AFC championship game. Oh, baby. Bengals and Chiefs. Oh, baby. Eagles and Niners. Oh, baby. Candice LeRae. Oh, baby. It's good to see her back, too. Had the baby and had to take some time off, and now is back. Her and Johnny Gargano. Damn, everyone's got some like bright, colorful gear tonight. Women's are just like got all the colors going. Baszler with a kick. That was stiff as hell. That was like Sheamus-like. Yeah, because she's a UFC fighter. Shayna's more believable than Liv, or not Liv, but what's her face? Ronda Rousey. Rousey just, I don't know. It's like she tries, to be a wrestler, but it's like you don't have to try to be. You just are. You know what I mean? It's just like when you go from that UFC world, it's like it's gonna be really hard for you to like, do believable punches and kicks, and obviously mic skills need a lot of work. Not everyone can be great on the mic. The Shayna, when she wins matches, you know what I mean? She's more believable. Hi, Paisley. I love you. I love her. I love my pup. Oh, Zoe. No relation to Tony.
contender for the NXT Women's title. I believe she did. Experience. Great athlete.
Oh, when's NXT going to be fucking watchable again? Sarah, when is NXT going to be watchable? I want to watch it. I always record it, but I can never get through a full episode. I mean, the Braun Breaker shit is cool, and I do like Roxanne Perez, but hell, I can't watch it just for them two. I mean, I need better storyline. I need better wrestling. It's just when it was the black and gold with Undisputed Era, shit, NXT was the best. It was even better than SmackDown and Raw. But I don't expect it to be that good ever again, but fucking better than it is now. I mean, I'm watching SmackDown and Raw and Dynamite and Rampage, and that's a must watch. I'm watching that every week, but I just can't get in to NXT. I don't know if you guys are the same, but fuck. You're still an NXT guru. You haven't given up on it, huh? And you find yourself being excited to watch it all the way through, or you just push through it, even though you know it's not that good of a product right now. You're still pushing through it. I mean, some of the shit on there is unwatchable, bro. It's like really people that shouldn't even be on TV yet are on there. Xi Li. Looks like a Mortal Kombat character. Pit fighter. Killer Instinct. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. It's okay, Paisley. Shout out to everybody in the room hanging out. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. It's always good, to be able, and I'm always going to be doing these and AEW if I can afford it. Because if they're only going to do 4 pay-per-views a year, I don't mind spending $50 or $60, especially if it's got a good card. But if the card doesn't have Kenny Omega or the Young Bucks or Lucha Bros or Jericho or Bryan Danielson or something that I really, really, enjoy, then chances are I might, not get it. But I still fucking, most of the time, I still like, well, let's see. And sometimes you do get surprised. But we'll do almost every WWE pay-per-view forever. And then sometimes, ROH or NJPW occasionally. And then AEW, pretty often too. But the only problem is if I do AEW, not a lot of the fans of the channel regularly are going to pay that money. Like I'll pay for Sarah or I'll pay for someone if I have extra money if they want to watch it. I can drop an extra 50 if needed. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? If it's someone that's part of the group, and they don't have the funds and they want to watch it, but I don't know. It just depends, I mean, it's like you have to really be hardcore AEW to spend $50. Like if you're not hardcore AEW and you're kind of just like a fair weather WWE AEW person, you're probably never gonna buy a pay-per-view. The man, but I don't mind. I mean, like I said, back in the day, there was you had the one neighbor that got the pay-per-views and whatnot. And I remember watching WCW, NWO, Halloween Havoc, and watching some of those. Bash at the Beach, and that shit was so iconic on my wrestling upbringing. After I already went through like Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior and Andre the Giant and that Road Warriors and that type of era. Good stuff. Becky and Bayley. Yeah, but let's be honest, right? It's a hard show to watch. Out of all the shows, I mean, you could argue that Rampage sometimes is shitty, and I'll agree with that. Sometimes Rampage is shitty, right? But I think most of the time Rampage is more watchable to me than NXT. I'm more invested in the wrestlers that are on there. And sometimes you'll get a 5-star match on Rampage where you'll see the Young Bucks do like some crazy ass 5-star match on there. And normally you're not going to have 5-star matches on a B show, an alternate show, like when they used to have like SmackDown and obviously Raw, and then they had Nitro and Thunder. It's like you knew Thunder was like the kind of the B show, but you could still get good shit on there once in a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm a hardcore wrestling fan, bro. I haven't stopped watching for like 37 years of my life. I started watching it like 3-4 years old, right? So I know what good wrestling is and what bad wrestling is, and I mean, we're at a point where it's never going to be like it was, but at least when you get good matches and you have two good federations going at it. I mean, it's just a blessing that we have another option for AEW, because a lot of people wouldn't even be able to get some shine if you only have one company. So, I mean, I think there always should be, 2 to 3 big companies. There's enough people out there. All right, we got Tegan Knox coming out. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I tried to watch it and I still record it, but I find it very difficult to watch. It's not, they don't have as many good quality people on the show as they used to. That's what made NXT good. You could see like the crowd was into it. You know what I mean? But if you notice, the crowd isn't into chant the same way, and they don't have as much energy as it was before when the black and yellow. Because you had Adam Cole, baby. If you have Adam Cole, baby, and you have Undisputed Era, that's special. That was a very special faction that could have gone on for like a long time and been like very iconic if you would have kept up with it. Could have been like an NWO or a DX. That's my opinion. I mean, that was one of the better factions that I've seen in a while. Cool music, cool theme, cool clothes. Fuck, I bought a shirt. I don't buy a fucking shirt. I got Adam Cole, baby. All the colors with the hair and the gear. It's a color fest out there. Shiny Wizard. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just for me because I'm older. You know what I mean? I've already watched so much like mid-level to bad wrestling. I think at some point it's like, I don't know. If I have an option to do something else with my time, I mean, it'll still be on the DVR, so I'm not going to watch it live typically. Asuka. She's obviously very deserving. Another person like Shinsuke Nakamura that never really got the full pub and potential. Like, you could have given belts to both of these, and Asuka could have a belt for a long time. And she had a little bit of a run, more than Shinsuke, but the Japanese wrestlers are very entertaining. They're different. They're, strong style, very unique, and underappreciated. But I mean, Asuka is someone that could win the Rumble, and that no one would be like, oh my gosh, because we already know how good she is. She's a blessing for the female division too. She gives you a little bit more like ECW, like hardcore, style, and you don't really know what you're gonna get. Yeah, Asuka's awesome. She's been awesome, in Japan, and she's made a really good impact here. And like I said, overall, based off moves, I mean, you could argue she's on the same level as like a Charlotte Flair or Bianca Belair. Yeah, those ladies are stronger and bigger, but she can do a lot of moves, and some moves even that maybe those ladies couldn't do or would have a harder time doing. She's very polished. Yeah, she's good. She's great for WWE. The more superstars, the better. And then hopefully we can get Sasha back and Naomi back, and then you get 2 more to come back. And that's why, obviously, AEW's women's division, I mean, WWE has been collecting the best talent in the world for the last 25 years. Hard to be able to be company AEW and be on the same level. I mean, it's going to take 10 to 15 years, and it still won't be as good. But maybe it'll be like, closer to like 60-40 based off talent instead of it being like 90-10 WWE. I mean, we got Dr. Britt Baker, and there's a few people there that are okay that could wrestle in WWE and get a pop and be good. But I mean, there's far and few between good ladies. Jade Cargill's got the look of a WWE like men wrestler, but as far as mic skills, definitely needs work. So I mean, I guess it just depends on what style you're looking for, but definitely WWE is still king with the females, hands down. I bet. Seriously, so stupid. Like Shinsuke could have been not a world champion unless you wanted to give him that honor, but like IC, like that should have been, he should be in the running and being like in that limelight, but I mean, you just have to look at certain people when you're, coming up in the ranks and how they react and whatnot. Like they did kind of Bobby Roode dirty too. Remember how big Bobby Roode was in NXT? Like his reign was awesome. His intro was awesome, but sometimes you cap out. Like NXT is kind of like college, and sometimes like they don't push you the same way they did as you were champion. They just kind of leave you out to dry, and you're either IC or lower. And then once you start following out of IC, then they try to put you with a tag partner. And then once you go with a tag partner, sometimes then you're out of the business, or you're low card where you barely get seen anymore. So I don't know. Wrestling is they have to like you. Piper. No longer do drop. Nice back elbow. Ooh. I love it. I just love it being able to see, just like in the men's side too, different shape, different size, different race, different age. Not every wrestler is designed to look the same way. And like I said, a lot of times when you get these wrestlers that have kind of an unconventional look, I mean, they bring something to the game. You don't have to have that model look to make an impact on either federation. All right, here we go. Number 19. Oh, Aleister Black. Tamina. Nobody meaner than Tamina. Bloodline. And I'll give them that. They ran with the name way too long, but the Bloodline is probably the most natural, creative faction name because it's like true to who they are. And that's why they've run with it for so long, because it's like a genuine, authentic, it actually means something and it's true. It's not just like a made up storyline. Like a lot of them are related to each other. And that it's like you got to be able to come up with a gimmick, but goddamn, they've been really rolling with that for so long. I mean, it's one thing to have like Roman a champion for like a year and then maybe drop it to Seth, but they're like, no, we're gonna try to make Roman like the biggest thing since like Hogan or like Cena. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's what they're trying to do. But I don't know. I like when you have someone be a champion that long, then you lose out on runs by people like an AJ Styles or Seth that we could have seen for like 6 months to a year that I think the fans would have appreciated. But I guess if they're making money and they're getting ratings, right, then they're going to go and maximize the Bloodline forever. I mean, too bad some of the other members have passed. But Rosie, and some of them, Yoko. All right, Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green. You never know. You're going to get more surprises in the women's than the men's. Chelsea Green in, Chelsea Green out. Ripley's like, that's it. She said, bye-bye. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, woo. What you know about Zack Ryder? Lenny D just came out of the cut. He just didn't say anything for like 30 minutes. Ain't that right, Zack Ryder, girl? Bailey eliminated Becky Lynch. Bye-bye, Bailey. Bailey eliminated. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. It's a girl beat down. outside of the ring. Damage control. Becky Lynch. Damage control. People in the front row. They're like, get me out of here. Like, let's wrestle behind this mat. Oh boy's is oh boy in the front row. He's like, oh, help me. Arms are flailing. Oh, I don't want to get hit. It's all good, man. You imagine you've been working hard, and you know what? I always enjoy the fact if I can't get you in the streams, during like certain time because you're working and you're busy. Most of the time, I know you're going to be here for the wrestling, and I appreciate that, man. I would like to have you in the streams more often, but I know you got a lot of shit on your plate. But we always can link up here, once a month. So even though I'd like to have you in there, once a week, hey, once a month I'll take it until things get better for you schedule-wise. But it's always good for wrestling, She says, I'm Chun-Li. Yeah. Zelina Vega. She says, I do the cosplay. This is what I do when I'm my side hustle, and I make the money. Side hustle. She said, I'm about to throw your ass out of here. Zelina Vega look hella small too. How tall is Zelina Vega? Like 5 foot? She looked like kind of Alexa Bliss. I mean, we already know she's shorter than some of the other wrestlers. Yeah, we got Mortal Kombat up in the business. She said, Street Fighter. She said, I'm Chun-Li. Yeah. Yeah, what you know about that?
Zelina Vega is kicking your ass. Dressed as jewelry. Well, I gotta give Zelina credit.
Lenny D. Yeah, lucky ass Aleister Black. Yeah, I've never watched any of her streams, but I know she's, a lot of these people, obviously you got up, down with, oh boy, Xavier Rhodes. But she spends a lot of time on there. Sometimes I'll see stuff that'll pop up on my feed, even though I don't follow her or I don't watch any of her stuff. But you kind of, people know who's in the mix and the, who does the collab stuff and who does the crossover stuff. Raquel Rodriguez. She says, I'm about to beat all these BZs. She look at me. I'm a big BZ. I'm going to clothesline you. Now, she looks like she's like 6 foot or 6'1" or, I don't know, 5'11" at the least. Ooh, big clothesline on Ripley. She said she made Ripley look like a rag doll. She said, hello. She'd be like, get out of here. She says, I'm built like the Giant Gonzalez. She said, Oh, Asuka. All right, Raquel. Zelina Vega. I'm gonna street fighter your ass from behind. So you fucking giant. I'm gonna chop you down. She said, I'm 6 foot, you 4'11". You about to go over. Oh. Mia Yim. It's cool. I know her story. She's gone through a lot, and it's always cool that she can be working. Keith Lee can be working. Keith Lee's probably they dropped the ball The WWE dropped the ball with Bray, and they dropped the ball with Braun because he got injured. But Keith Lee, after giving him 2 belts, God, what an underutilized talent. And like I said, Keith Lee, great on the microphone. And just because he ain't built like he's on steroids, it's a shame that they didn't use him properly, because that's someone that you wouldn't normally get rid of in a company. So, hello, Candace. Yeah, we're 3 hours in. We got this match and then the main event, and then the pay-per-view will be over. So we're here, and then we're going here, and then that'll be it. And then maybe we'll see a Sami Zayn run in.
Use it right now. Strategery. Got a lot of it in this particular role. Overabundance of strategery at this point.
All the strategery. I don't know. Like, some people could say that this sucks, or if they're a WWE hater. But like I said, we know that when it was COVID, it sucked. Like, anything beyond that point, and since Triple H took over, has been awesome. And we got Lacey Evans. Nice. We haven't really seen too much of her. That's another person too that if they built up the right way, if she got a belt, no one would have, blinked an eye. She kind of got injured and the mental health stuff, but she's another wrestler that was like almost peaking, at the right time. But like, she could be someone that could have a women's belt, I feel, but it all depends if they can stay healthy, stay in the storyline. But she was unique in the way that she wrestled too. Kind of a shame that she had to go backwards a little bit based off all the things she had to go through. Obviously, he's got a new vibe and a new look. Oh, of course, bro. Of course. You already know how that is. Wrestling fans can be some of the most toxic people on planet Earth. Like, video game people are toxic on Twitch. NFL community sometimes can be toxic. There's always going to be a lot of opinions and people thinking that they know, but all right, Lacey. All right, what number are we on? What we got? Royal Rumble, sponsored by Applebee's. Michelle McCool, Undertaker's woman, at 25. Michelle McCool in the front row. She's like, shit, I guess I will go in. Damn, Michelle McCool looked like she in pretty fucking good shape. She's like, me and Undertaker, we fucking work at. Okay. Damn, Michelle McCool looked bigger than last time I remember her. Like, she looked taller, like she grew. Okay, Michelle. Okay, she does still got it. Like, if you didn't tell anyone, you'd be like, this girl's on the active roster. Okay. Okay. Dude, all right. She looked good too. Like, she could be like an active wrestler. And to not be like an active wrestler for quite some time, like, it really does show, well, her 4-time championship pedigree. Even if it was a long time ago, some of them still got it. Like, even like when Trish Stratus comes back, she usually still got it. You can tell the wrestlers that keep up with their bodies and keep working at. You know what I mean? Just in case they might have to make a one-time appearance at the Rumble. Imagine Tori Wilson still in good shape. Stacey Keebler probably still in good shape. Lita in good shape. Oh, we got Indy Hartwell. The original Charlotte Flair. Fuck, man. Kind of a weird ramp that goes in like a little half turn. They usually don't do that, where it just goes straight down. But we haven't seen anybody fall, so that's good. But I feel like the women's division does need a little bit of a facelift. Like, if you can bring up some of the NXT females, to mingle in with Raw and SmackDown. I think it would be better for the company. Get some more fresh faces out there. Yes, I know you got to have people on NXT, but I mean, if they're ready, you got to give some of these other people an opportunity. You can bring people from Raw and SmackDown that are bigger names and put them on NXT. You can switch the roster and flip it a little bit. But I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully we get some new blood in 2023 from the men and the women, and we'll eventually see Braun Breaker on the main roster at some point too, like on a regular basis on Raw or SmackDown. And I would assume it would be Raw. Scott Steiner, Rick Steiner, Braun Breaker Steiner, Sonya Deville at 27. I'm enjoying the Rumble, though. It's been good so far. Oh, for shizzle, bro. Yeah. I mean, besides Lita, I mean, you could argue Lita was, one of the ones, if you're talking about like high flying stuff off the top rope, because Lita to me is the original Charlotte Flair, but Michelle McCool was, she was special too, for sure. Either one of those two ladies, I would say. Michelle McCool was damn good, and when she was good, Lita made an impact.
Management at the time. Now she's back in the ring, and I'll be honest, I did not expect this early. Eliminate some. Is she the one that signed you that ridiculous contract?
Yeah, that was cool to see her. I did not expect that, and that was cool that she was in the front row with her kids. I wonder if her kids knew or not. She's like, "Where's mom going?" Oh my god! But then they were probably figured it out. Like, why are we sitting front row? Like, we're not going to. Why do we don't go to these events? I said, and I mean, if Undertaker's there, then maybe they're there, but. Oh, yeah. Michelle McCool's still in there. Hasn't even been fucking eliminated. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. It's cool seeing Lacey Evans out there, too. Lenny D just be looking at the Street Fighter cosplay. So I'm just looking at that, he says. Yeah, Selena Vega is nice. Okay. We got ladies on each of the Konas. She's, I'm going to choke you out, Chun-Li. Yeah, they're like, what you doing, Mom? They probably have no idea. Oh, damn. That was a long fall for someone that's like 4'11". Damn. That took forever for her to plop. It's like when you go jump off a bridge and it takes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, to get like 50, 60 feet down. That's what it kind of looked like. Like we were just waiting for her to hit the ground, but she was so high up, it took an extra second or two. Oh, she flew down. That must have hurt. Damn. Here we go. Shotzi. I like me some Shotzi. I like the tank. It's cool. The green hair. It's unique. It's different. She said, ah. Yeah, she could have been in DX back in the day. She already got the tank and the look. They got so many females in WWE. Gosh, they just need to have some of them go over to AEW so they can get a little bit more love and maybe a belt opportunity. It's like I feel like WWE got way too many. AEW could use some of these ladies that are mid-card to lower card and build their name up a little bit, but this depends on when their contracts are up. Ooh, Shotzi almost eliminated. Yeah, for sure. All right, we're at the second to last thing. We're on the Women's Rumble. We're almost at the end. There's about 8 to 10 ladies in there. Indy Hartwell eliminated. We got like 1 or 2 ladies to go. 29 is next. Lenny's on it. And then we got the final match at the end with Roman winning. Unless we get like Roman winning, but then, Sammy does a run in to try to help Roman, but it actually helps Kevin beat him. And then there's where the feud goes to another level on Raw. Nikki Cross. She said, look at me. Look at me. She's like, I haven't ran this fast in my life. All right, Nikki. Nikki lost a lot of weight too. She said, I'm going to beat the shit out of all y'all. She's like, I'm like a Viking Raider. I'm crazy. Clothesline for you. Clothesline for you. Clothesline for you. Spike the jacket. She said, I'm crazy. She said, mania. Yeah, she Ultimate Warrior in it. She hasn't hulked up yet, though. Yeah, we got to have Ripley win it all, baby. Ripley at 1. Start building that legacy. You know, you already got Bianca Belair. You got Charlotte Flair. It's time for Ripley to get her shine. And what a better way for her to win it as being entry number 1. Ripley is the only answer. Ronda ain't in it. She said, I injured a lot of people. Everyone knows. They're like, she injured so many people. They're like, uh-oh. Like, nobody likes her. It's like, even the fans were like, I don't like you because you injure people. Nia Jax. They're like, all the ladies are like, fuck. It's like, you punch too hard. You're going to injure somebody. Supposedly, she's injured at least 3 females on the roster. Some with pretty serious injuries, too, for they feel that she was being a little reckless. With the way that she was wrestling. So obviously that gets you a bad reputation, not only online, but in the locker room. But I know word spread. And I think most wrestling fans already know, yes, she is talented, but also if you're a reckless wrestler like that, no one wants to wrestle you. They don't even want you there because they're like, oh, if someone wrestles her, what happens if you get hurt? Guarantee that some of them are thinking of that too. Now, is she back for a one-time thing, or is she back on the roster? Is she back in the roster? Because if she's back, it's a matter of time before someone gets fucking hurt, unless she can clean up her act. But I don't know if she can. They're like, we're gonna beat the shit out of you, and then she's gonna Brock Lesnar them all. Rawr! I'm Brock Lesnar. Here we go. Someone's getting hurt in 3, 2, 1, unnecessary wrestling move that's done wrong. Yeah, but Ronda's not going to be in it. They're not going to lower her if she doesn't have a chance to win, right? The psychology of it, they're not going to even have her in there. There's no point of having someone like her in there if she's got the belt or whatever. So at least that's what I'm thinking. I would say the chances of Ronda Rousey being in the Rumble is like 0. So like normally you would be like, okay, that could be a participant. But I mean, if you're trying to make her look good, they already know that mic skills are very bad. Wrestling skills look robotic, but you are a famous, UFC star. So they're just trying to maximize your name, even if we all know that she is very raw and sometimes bad. Like microphone skills need so much work, and the skills in the ring need a hell of a lot of work too. Ripley's like, damn, I can't pick you up. That would be tough. I don't know if any female could pick up Jax. Maybe Ripley, Bianca, and Charlotte, and maybe that's it. Oh, she's like, I can't pick you up all the way, but I'll pick you up a little bit. Yeah, Bloodline could add pieces. Oh, bye. And she landed on her feet, though. I'm just curious to see if she's going to be here full time or if it's just a one-time thing. We got quite a few ladies in the ring. How many? 1, Michelle McCool, Asuka. Who else is in there? Ripley, Shotzi. I mean, there's like probably about 9, 10 ladies still in. Everyone's reaction when they saw Nia Jax come out, they're like, oh, hell. Don't hurt us. Got 11 superstars. 11 remain. Crazy, Michelle McCool's still out there. They don't do the females dirty like they do the guys when they go out there by. Like, well, they did the one. They did what's her name, and she walked out and got eliminated right away. You know, obviously you're going to write that in for some of the people, but Lacey Evans eliminated. Yeah, Raquel a giant. She got a lot of power. Asuka counter. Armbar. Yeah, Asuka or Ripley are probably the only real choices, I would say. I guess they could do it to Raquel Rodriguez if they wanted to give her that push or whatever. I mean, Raquel is probably more deserving than Asuka at this point, but I mean, you never know what they're going to do. But to me, the only real true one that should get it truly is Ripley. I think the way that they built her up, I think that would be the natural choice. If it's not Ripley, I'd be shocked. But again, you never know. Asuka winning would be dope. Ripley winning would be dope. I mean, Michelle McCool finally eliminated. How many people in the men's and women's ever all time have won it at one? Someone needs to look that up. How many times has the wrestler won it when they've come out in the number one position? I mean, we all know the ones that have done like 30 and the ones that have done like number 2, number 3, number 4. But I'm curious how many on the women's side and the men's side have been at 1 and 1. It's probably like not a huge number, but it's probably like, a few. I imagine there's definitely a few on the men's side. And they haven't been doing the Women's Rumble as long. So, of course, those numbers are going to be different. Smaller numbers. Piper. No more dewdrop. There we go. Only 3 that won at 1. So far. Unless we get Ripley, then it'll be 4. Oh, dewdrop. Bye-bye. Piper. She said, I'm like Gal Gadot. I'm supernatural Wonder Woman. Oh, damn. She's picking up Ripley. Oh, no. Throw her over. Get her, Raw. Get her. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. You knew she was going at some point. Yeah. Ripley. See if your boy calls it. Your boy might have it. I mean, like I said, you want to make someone on a big status shine, you have them win the Rumble at 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already got Charlotte Flair. You already got Bianca Belair. They've gotten their shine. Ripley hasn't got her shine yet, and she deserves it. And I love Judgment Day. And, regardless if she was going to beat Charlotte or Bianca Belair, who cares? Give her a shot. Get some straps over there for Judgment Day. Oh, look at this. Bye-bye. Eliminated. I thought, that they could have made Raquel last a little longer, but I mean, she was doing so dominant, but sometimes you have like that Brock Lesnar type of wrestler that eliminates a lot of people. All right, we got Asuka in there. I like this. Where you feel like, okay, who's going to win? Ripley at 1. Liv, who's been relevant and, had the world championship just a few months ago. Asuka, we already know how solid she is. She's the one person that if she naturally became champ, no one cares. Like, not like in a bad way. Like, it wouldn't surprise us. We've seen her on the big stage before, and Asuka at champ is always cool to me. And maybe to you guys, you know what I mean? And Liv's run could have been a little bit longer as well. Liv's run was very short-lived, and the fans turned on her. And then they tried to come back now since she doesn't have the belt. It's like once you get success, it's kind of crazy when they turn on you, depending on if you're a face or heel or if they, believe the gimmick or whatever. No, Ripley. No. You're at 1. You ain't going out of this. Yeah, headbutt, baby. It's a Judgment Day. Live. All you have to do is believe, Liv. Bow. Liv still hanging on. Oh. Asuka tried to do the butt bomb to no avail. Now she's going to go on the outside. Everyone on the apron. It's an apron party. Dinner for 3. Asuka with the mist. The mist is like Tajiri. There goes Asuka. So now we have Liv. And so you already know Ripley's going to win. Your boy knew. Now, if Liv wins, that would probably be the biggest surprise. They're going to try to give her another push after dropping the belt. Not likely. But again, just like in the Seth Rollins thing, getting eliminated by Mr. Paul, that could have been someone else, and it could have ended up being Cody Seth at the end. But, hey, I guess if you're in the bottom 3, sometimes you can't get that last one-on-one matchup. Oh, Ripley barely hanging on. She's like, bye-bye. There we go, at 1. But that's pretty easy. I think a lot of us thought it was going to be Cody and her. At least I did. I mean, I thought that was a majority of America thought, okay, who have they been pushing? Who is a superstar, right? Even though she doesn't have the traditional look, she is the one that was the clear-cut choice. I think this isn't a big surprise. Maybe her coming out at 1, but that makes her more dominant. So I like it. And now she'll always have that in her book, that no matter what happens in the rest of her career, she can always say that I won the Royal Rumble at 1. And now she's one of only, how many? One out of 4 or 5? So 3. And then, and now there's 4. Heck yeah. It's awesome. Like I said, sometimes foreshadowing, if you just follow, you have an idea who they're going to possibly push and who's deserving. And I feel like she's kind of like Drew McIntyre. Like there's just, even though Drew already had his run, I just wish that he would get another opportunity to get a run. Like you could have Seth go against one, and then you can have, maybe Drew go against the other. Hello. Are you trying to get snacks? You making ramen? Oh, O-Dog. O-Dog will win because I got all the analytics. Nice miss there. And now we're here for the main event.
Awaiting her championship opportunity in WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley. The main event. WrestleMania.
Well, so far so good. I think I would rate the pay-per-view a solid 8 or 9. I mean, it's been pretty good all the way through. I mean, of course, we could have had, we started off with the men's. I enjoyed it. This match could have been a little bit longer, but then they did that little thing at the very end, right? All you got to do is bow leave. This one could have been better, but the matchup overall, it's like, a lot of the bad booking they used to do when Vince was involved. It's like when you have one wrestler that's really physical and big and athletic versus a tinier wrestler. It's not a real believable matchup where you think in your head Alexa has any shot to win. I mean, you hope that everyone can handle the moves and carry each other, but like on paper, this is disaster. You know what I'm saying? Like when you already know who's going to win. I mean, that's me, you know. You already know more than likely they were going to give that to Bray. And then Kevin Owens, you already know he's on that, Roman level, but they're just not going to drop the belt and give it to Kevin. So for that point, we already know Roman's going to win, but there's probably going to be a Sammy run in. And I assume he's going to run in and try to, look like he's doing something to help Roman, but it's going to end up backfiring. Owens, it'll help him, but Owens will pin, but obviously Roman will kick out, and then eventually Roman will win. But I imagine that's the direction we'll go tonight. And then we had Cody win, and then we had your boy win, Bray, and then Bianca win. And a little Ripley action. But good pay-per-view overall. Yeah, most people don't know. Like, I'll show you a photo. Like, obviously Becky Lynch and some of the wrestlers, if you see. But look at Ripley back in the day when she's not like goth. You know what I mean? She has a lot of looks that she can go to. She can do the goth look, or it's crazy to think that that probably hasn't been that look in quite some time. A lot of tattoos and other things that have been added since that time period. The evolution of the Ripley. But that doesn't really make her stand out, you know what I mean? But transitioning into this type of look, this makes you look like all the other wrestlers. And then you kind of go this route, and then, all right, okay, you're definitely standing out now. Good for her. Yeah, I like the evolution, though. And it's natural. It's not forced. Like she's pretending, to be this type of character. Like you can tell it's like a part of the personality and whatnot. I mean, obviously in her free time, she might not, cake on the makeup as heavy as she does when she's doing the wrestling thing. But yeah, man, coming out at 1 and winning and having Cody win. I mean, I guess if we had anyone besides those, we probably would have been shocked unless we got like a Seth Rollins and maybe an Asuka. Then maybe we would be like, okay, well, wasn't what we thought, but at least we're getting surprises. But yeah, Nate, we missed you. And we're going to be here. And then after this is over, we got AFC NFC championship game tomorrow, which will be pretty exciting. So we'll do that. And it should be it's going to be a long day tomorrow, but it'll be fun. But it's kind of like the beginning of the end, though. Looks like the Blazers are down 68-56. Damn it, to the Raptors. Hopefully they can come back. And we'll be starting early. The first game is Niner Eagles at noon, and then Bengals Chiefs at 3:30. So I'll have to wake up early. And we got Philly on the line by 2.5, and the Chiefs by 1.5 on the line. It'll be fun. So we'll probably be live at like 11:45, maybe 11:30. Maybe 15 to 30 minutes early. At the very least, 10 minutes before, but I'm going to try to get set up early so that way we can just vibe before the game starts. So, yeah, I think a lot of the females weren't really too thrilled. And is it a one-time thing or is she actually signed with the company now? Because I know she's injured at least 3 females and some pretty bad. And so a lot of the female wrestlers don't trust her. I think a lot of the fans that know that story are familiar with that, but yeah. Nola and Wills. Oh man. Sometimes it's like, I don't mind some little like healthy, banter, but if you're going to be like harassing the females for numbers, or you're going to be just rude and just talking shit 24/7. I don't know. That gets old. Like sometimes you don't recognize maybe the toxic behavior as you know, that it's more toxic than you think it is. Like you're just trying to be friends and get along with people, but sometimes it's just like, you know, when someone is just negative and just shit talking 24/7, it's just not good to be around. You know, they can act like it's like they're just joking around, but I mean, sometimes it's just in people's blood. They just can't have a day without talking shit. Like, I don't know, it's just toxic behavior. Good old Pat McAfee. Hell yeah, games are going to be fun, man. And it's going to be close. You know, I mean, the Niners legitimately have a shot to win against the Eagles, even though the Eagles are at home and that crowd. You know what I mean? The Niners are the only team in the NFC that could have any chance to win. Everyone else would just show up and lose, period. Even Dallas, they would get smoked. The Niners, you know what I mean? They're the underdog, but I don't think anyone would really be shocked if they win. They're balanced as evenly as two teams can be, 50-50. You know, even the home field advantage isn't really an advantage for the Eagles because the Niners play damn good on the road, right? And they haven't lost in like 2-3 months. And then the Bengals haven't lost in like 2-3 months either. And the Chiefs, we already know with Mahomes and the ankle and their defense not being as good as the Bengals. And the Bengals have won 3 in a row against the Chiefs, once this year, twice last year. So any combination of the teams, I would not be shocked. Yeah, why are we Bro, what is going on here? Why are we doing a concert? We could have did another match. What is this? This must have been some exclusive deal where they have money involved or they're trying to gain some more pub. But what are we doing here? This is what we're doing? Why couldn't have we started off the show with this? You know what I mean? Or did this after the Men's Royal Rumble? If you wanted like a little time period for people to go to the bathroom and grab snacks. No disrespect to rock artist Hardy, but the placement for this is odd. It's like you have to get Roman all pumped up for all like the they're trying to get like the fireworks set up or something. Obviously, we're going to have more of an intro for Roman, but what's the deal here? Yeah, I think that matchup could be possible. You know, Bengals could definitely win, and Niners or Eagles. I mean, and I don't think the Chiefs aren't necessarily out of it either. You know what I mean? They're the team that probably is. They're the team that probably is like, we know we're normally the number one team, but they're probably at the biggest disadvantage, even more than the Niners, because the Niners are healthy and hot, and the Chiefs' defense is suspect. So I feel that if they know it's like it's not going to take a whole lot. Like if you don't get picks or sacks on Burrow, you're fucked. You're going to lose. Like he's that good. If you give him all day, and you know we know Mahomes normally, if he has all day, you're screwed. I mean, unless you can slow him down, and not a lot of teams can. So. And I'm just really confused about this rock performance. At least it's better than a rap performance. A rap performance would have been absolutely horrible, like whoever they have out there. But this is something you do before the Royal Rumble. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to think of this, man. They paid that person to record that. The guy doesn't even know who Hardy is. He's like, turn on your recording. I'm gonna record you. Come on. But I mean, maybe it's gonna be their new intro for the next pay-per-view, or it's the intro for this pay-per-view. So I guess, you know, if you have certain music that's associated with the pay-per-view, I guess you give the guy some shine, you know, but normally it's not like this. This is like Super Bowl halftime shit. Like this is very weird. Cool for these guys to get the opportunity, but I don't know. WWE owes these guys a favor. I don't know. I haven't really seen a lot of people get this type of love on a show this late. But I assume they just need filler time for Roman. So they're like, fuck it. Let's just have these guys perform instead of doing a dumb match. Right? But we're not really acting like this. We're like, everyone went to go get snacks and go to the bathroom.
It's been my life.
Nature Boy.
And the bad. I'm a complicated man.
Ric Flair, baby. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, if you're talking about a lot of the wrestlers that have come and gone and died, shit. With Rick and his partying and his drinking problem, fuck, that guy could have fucking died in the 80s. But, you know, obviously the wrestling gods, you know, wanted to prolong his life. And hopefully he's slowing down. He's exercising more. And he's not, I know he's not doing the drinking and the excessive other things. Now they're trying to hype up NXT for me here. They're like, here we go, Ryan. I'm going to try to hype you up NXT. It's a gibberish. Of course. Like, I don't know. Like, everything that they're doing in this pay-per-view is just weird. Started off with the men's Royal Rumble, having a little rock performance before the main event. Like, I don't know what's going on. Someone smoked a joint before making these decisions. They were in the war room, and they turned it into the weed room, and they just started coming up with this all kinds of ideas. Like, we should start off with the men's Royal Rumble first. They're like, dude, that's a great idea. Even though we've never done it before. Fuck it. Hey, it worked. I mean, it grabbed your attention for an hour and a half, right? And then we got this. It's not like you're turning the channel after that. But then there's always a letdown in the match after, or maybe even the next match after that, because it's nowhere near as good as the first match. So, I mean, just based off placement on the pay-per-view, you have an idea if it's going to be. You hope it like ends up being a showstopper or stealing the show, but Lenny D loves the gibberish. He's going to go buy the CD. He's getting the MP3. Bryce and CJ courtside. The Utah Jazz. Nice. nice. Main event time, baby. It's kind of cool to see Sammy be able to talk on the mic and, get that big stage. Normally, you're like, I don't know if this is going to be a fit, but he's always been talented and he's just been able to, show people that his mic skills are a lot better than people ever imagined. We already know he's a good wrestler and he's underrated as a wrestler. Always was kind of considered mid-level, like the bottom card mid-level guy, but he's from Canada, has that energy. But his mic skills are good. Good storyteller, funny, good knows when to do the punchline. Underrated wrestler. Anytime him and Owens go back and forth, we already know they put on great matches every time because they've wrestled each other probably more than any combo in WWE. Like, you got to look at how many times they've wrestled each other in the last 20, 25 years through the lower ranks to here. I think they have the best chemistry between two people that could be, friends or foes on the show. $40 hairs. Let's get to a hundo. I just remember WWE pay-per-views being so fucking horrible the last couple of years. Like, this is good. This is nice that we've actually had a good Saturday night. Them doing them on Saturday makes sense because, of course, imagine if they did this on Sunday. Half the wrestling fans aren't going to watch it because they're watching NFC Championship game or AFC Championship game. What? Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Every story has a beginning and an end. I don't want to see you again until the Royal Rumble. You understand me? And that is where you're going to deliver your final test. And then we're going to see if Sami Zayn really is the bloodline or not. Walks into the Alamo, only to dethrone Roman Reigns tonight. Now, guys, history may be on Kevin Owens' side. In this building, the Alamo back in 2017, Kevin Owens, with the help of a former friend, actually beat Roman Reigns to retain the Universal Championship. Will history repeat itself tonight? Let me ask you this. What were the results in more recent encounters between Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens?
Let's go.
Who reigns supreme? Everyone else involved. He's so eager to give credit to everybody other than Roman for what Roman has accomplished.
That's what we feel. He'll be a factor somehow, some way. But no one thinks Kevin Owens is getting the belt tonight. You know what I mean? It's like, or there's some kind of stipulation if Owens wins, then it's not necessarily for the championship, or, there's a run-in or is a disqualification. Even though Kevin Owens is a big name. That's why it's hard when you promote one guy so much. Anyone he goes against, you never feel they're going to win. And that's what a part of wrestling that you want to see is like, you want to believe that the person that's lined up has a chance to win. When you see this, Alexa has 0% chance. You know it. If you're a wrestling fan, you know it. If you thought Alexa was going to win it all, you haven't been watching wrestling. You know what I mean? I don't know. This like bloodline, I mean, they've stretched it out too far. I would have rather had Roman for a year and then give Seth a year. You know what I mean? Like, give the fans, something else. You can always go back to Roman. You know what I mean? But again, they tried to make Roman like the modern day Hulk Hogan, the modern day John Cena. I mean, this is the face of the company and we're just going to run with it. And then they were just so happens they came across the Usos and, pairing it up and doing this head of the table bloodline. And then obviously a big part of it was also having Paul Heyman leave Brock Lesnar and Brock not being full time and switching to Roman. That's another part of it too. So. Thank you, Odin. I appreciate you. Odin's son is representing. Thank you so much. $10 holla. All three donos from the same guy, my boy, Odin's son. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, though, because sometimes you never know what you're going to get on a wrestling stream. Sometimes we'll hit a really good number. Sometimes it won't be that really good of a number. Sometimes you never know what to expect. So thank you, man. I did go to the dispensary today. I got a good deal. I got 3 grape animals, 1 gram. Yeah, it was only like, I think $4, $4 each, $4 or $5. Thank you, Odin son. Appreciate you. Odin son, $50 donut. And as you can see me in the photo, look at the color of the water at that lake, and then the trees, and then the mountains and the sky. I'm telling you, Oregon has got some of the most beautiful places in the summertime. That's Detroit Lake. I need to go back every summer. It's a pleasure and a joy to be there. I figured that's why I had to change all my photos. I need to have that mental health vibe. Man, of course, I could always do like the Mariner photo or Ducks photo, but sometimes you just, want to have that vibe with water in the background, whether I'm at the beach on the Pacific Ocean or I'm camping or doing something like that. Grady Pup is good. She actually is in the room with me right now. Sometimes she gets a little bitey and aggressive. not really towards me, but towards the my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter and stuff. She just gets kind of like not really aggressive in a bad way, but she just wants to play. But sometimes she play bites and sometimes she wants to chew on like comforters and stuff. So you have to like be careful and watch her. We have the bones and little ball and rope and all these other things. But hi, honey, I love you. I don't know. She's just used to spending time being next to a human like 24 hours of her life. So she's always laid up either next to me or someone in the house. So when she doesn't have attention or that connection, so Odin's son with a 10, 50 total, not a $50 dono. Thank you, Odin. $10 from Odin's. I just saw Paisley come in here and I got distracted. All right, we'll do the correct amount. Bang, bang. $10 holla, Odin son. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you, bro. 50 to go. 50 from Odin son. 50 to go. Bray, Lexicana, Shotzi, Nikki, Pat, Corey on same commentary. What is that? Is that like on an alternate like option that you can listen to them commentate or something? I don't know. This bloodline thing is just like I get it. I mean, they're maximizing and capitalizing on storyline, and it's one of the best storylines, and it's kind of cool that they ended up doing the Sami Zayn, throwing in like, like the guy that is like least likely to fit with that crew. You know what I mean? Just the way that he looks with his hair color and just kind of being goofy. But he shows you he's a fucking smart, funny ass motherfucker. Like, good wrestler too. And sometimes you don't think it's going to be a fit, but he proved to them, you know what I mean? That I think that just the fact that we knew he was a good wrestler, but as him being just like himself and just being like punchline funny, sometimes being funny and not even trying to be funny. That just these other guys are so serious, and he's just such a goofy motherfucker that you know that you're going to laugh at something that he's going to do. So, love me some Kevin Owens. And that's another guy that should have the world championship besides Seth. Kevin Owens, highly deserving of being the face of the company. Good talker on the mic, and could hold it down for 6 months to a year at champion if needed. I truly believe. But maybe it's more of a risk to be able to put someone like him there. Thank you, Nate the Great. Oh, you don't even need to. Even with everything that's going on in your life, you're the last person that, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you so much. I mean, you're going through a lot and you're still showing love. And I mean, honestly, I'd rather have you spend $5 on whatever you can, to help you out currently, something to drink for you or eat for you. But I appreciate you. Bang, bang, brother. Thank you so much. Nate is the true GOAT. 55, 45 to go. And if there's anything that you guys want to see photos-wise, I mean, we're kind of all watching this pay-per-view, so I guess we don't really have to do any photos right this second. But, of course, I can always throw anything up at any point. But I think all our attention is focused on this match. And then Odin's son and Nate the Great, I got some photos if you want them at whatever point. If not, we can skip them at the time being. That's cool. That was a cool look for Bray with the makeup and whatnot. Glow in the dark. All right, here we go. Roman and Owens. Remember how bad Roman was on the mic? It's crazy, like how he was, the worst one between Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins, and then now we're here. You know what I mean? Roman got much, much better on the mic. He was so bad early on. He was just the look. But then he finally was able to maybe be himself, be a little bit more cocky, have this long run with the belt. And we got to see a better version of Roman. Just crazy. He always had the look. You know what I mean? Never was going to be as impactful as The Rock. But he has been a face of the company for quite a while. I mean, they needed somebody big after John Cena, so I get it. I just would have preferred it being Seth, honestly, than Roman, but I understand why they chose Roman. And, of course, this bloodline thing, with the Usos, it makes sense. A little faction. I love factions. You know me. You know what I mean? And Bloodline and Judgment Day are two of the best factions we've had in a long time, honestly. Here we go. Oh. All right, we got Paisley in here with me. She's ready to hang out with Dad. Just laying on Daddy's feet. Got my Randy Johnson bobblehead, my Griffey bobblehead. Giving them a little bobble. Randy Johnson starting lineup, Griffey. I got my Cal Raleigh autographed rookie here on the desk. Big dumper. Can't wait for that. I got Hollywood Hogan over here, Marcus Mariota, LaMichael James. Everything on the desk. Can't wait for Julio to start getting bobbleheads. I don't even own a Julio yet, but I can't wait till they do a Julio giveaway. Like Rookie of the Year Julio bobblehead. Oh, my God. That's going to be a commodity. Something like that would probably end up going for like 100 on eBay, even though most baubles will go for like 50 or 60 that are game like issued. But if it's Julio, anything Julio is going to be so fucking hot. And then if they end up making other ones too through like Foco and everything. But your boy needs some Julio Rodriguez baubles, boy. That'll be the next big thing that I collect because I think I already have like 10, 11 rookie cards, some autographed and jersey pieces and whatnot. Love me some Kevin Owens. I hope they give Kevin Owens a shot. It's like, it just seems like, just a grinder. And yeah, they do put him on some big spotlights, but they need to reward certain people like Seth and him the belt. You know what I mean? Shit, Kevin Owens is more deserving than fucking Cody Rhodes. I get it. Cody Rhodes came over and they want to do it for the Dusty Rhodes thing. But who's been fucking on shows week in, week out, day in, day out, sacrificing their body, putting up good matches every week? Seth and Kevin, but we'll see. Hopefully before they're done. Another person they dropped the ball with was Dolph Ziggler. I felt he had a really good run early on. They made him champ. And then him and Sheamus have just not really been able to get back to that point. And I feel that those are very underutilized. Dolph Ziggler, at the very least, should have been sprinkled in a couple IC championships after his initial run. They didn't do it. And they should have done more, opportunities. And Sheamus champion, and then they kind of fell off from it. Still could have made him champ for like a fucking month. You don't have to do it a long time for some of these guys. But even if you give them a championship for a month, or if you want to be a bastard, a day, and then they lose it at Raw the next day. But at least they won it for a night. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't think that they realize how even a little impact of a championship could really change that person, overall for their reputation and their vibe. But, of course, they want to be able to just have someone like Roman have it for like 3-4 years. It's just, I don't know. It's a little excessive. Yeah, Rookie of the Year. Well, they're only going to give Rookie of the Year to certain positions. And if you're not in one of those certain positions, you have no chance of winning. Now, if you're a defensive player, then sometimes defensive positions can vary. But as far as offensive positions, they only usually have like a couple that it would even be considered. And unfortunately, wide receiver normally is not, unfortunately. Little cross faces, little Chris Benoit style. Yeah, but you don't have to like Roman, but at least I'm happy the mic skills got better. But look, it took the bloodline Roman for it to finally come out. You know, everyone already knew that he was the worst one out of the three, and they're trying to promote him as like being like the best. But it shows you, unless you have mic skills, no one respects you on that big level. Even if they put you in every fucking main event and you're winning every time, you have to be able to build a connection to the audience where they like you or hate you. And it shows you how really special Stone Cold and The Rock were. Yeah, it's like you just can't, you know, even Cena and Roman, it's like you can wish and dream that you could have the charisma of The Rock and Stone Cold, but it's either you got it or you don't. You know what I mean? It's not something that you really can learn. You can learn to be better than the original version that you were, because Roman was absolutely fucking terrible. And now he's actually like manageable on the mic, but I would not say he's good on the mic. I would say he's a hell of a lot better than he was. But there's a lot of people that are better than Roman. That's facts. Rock's mom is ringside. Hell yeah. I would like to see Roman and Rock at WrestleMania, you know, rather than Roman versus Logan Paul or whatever fucking opponent they put him with, you know. Even if The Rock loses, you know, it'll be fun because you'll see, you know, if you're not going to have Roman in a match that he actually will lose if he still has a belt at that point, it'll just be nice to be able to see. Even if it's someone that's a Hollywood guy like Rock now and he's not a full-time wrestler, you know, if he was in shape, you know he would bring it, push Roman to the full limits. I mean, you really want to surprise us, fucking have The Rock show up and win and have him be champion. At that point, you know it can't be for a long time because he's a full-time superstar doing so much stuff. Oh, yeah, 5-star frog splash on the ground. Take that, take that, take that, take that. Yeah, but the reason they put Brock Purdy in there is, bro, he was fucking pick 7th round, last pick in the draft, Mr. Irrelevant. I mean, as great as Olave is, we already know Olave has potential to be a superstar, but that's like kind of like Saints bias if you're a Saints fan. You know, no one else is going to be like, oh, Chris Olave deserves to win. We all know that he had a great season and he was one of the best receivers. You know, him and Garrett Wilson and a few others, you know, played well, you know, but they're never going to give the award to those guys like that. Like Sauce Gardner, you know, on the other side, if they want to give an award to something like that, but you're not, you know, that's just being honest. Now, you think he deserves it more because you're biased, but that doesn't mean that I don't think either one is deserving, honestly, of the award. There's going to be others that are going to be more deserving, but you gotta, you know, that's you know, having favoritism because that's your guy. And it's not just Brock Purdy. It's a lot of Kyle Shanahan showing that he can develop anyone. Roman. Oh, yeah. Twitter tomorrow. Twitter tomorrow is going to be interesting. You know, we already know that there's going to be some toxicity out there with the winners and losers. It's sad when people are so biased, you know, but when you have, you know, teams and players that we like, sometimes you act like you're, you know, you feel like you're not being biased, but, you know, but I wouldn't be giving the award to either one of those. They both have been playing fantastic. I think we can both, I mean, like I said, even though I'm a Buck fan, I still watched almost every Saint game, a lot of them. And I saw how good Olave was. I mean, imagine if he wasn't out there, how horrible. They already looked bad, but they would have been really bad without him. He actually helped them stay afloat in a lot of games. Yeah, I mean, I would take Olave on my team. He's great. Ohio State receivers are great. Anytime you get an Ohio State receiver, you know they're typically going to be really good. You just got to hope that they don't get injury prone like Michael Thomas. Roman with the 2 count. 2. Yeah. Well, we don't know if they're both going to be close. The first game could get out of hand with the second game. The Bengals and the Bengals and Chief game could end up being, you know, where a team wins by maybe like 7 or 10 or more, maybe, depending on the flow of the game, turnovers, and how the second half, right? You know, and then you got one game where it could be maybe but decided between 3 points or less. With the Eagles and the Niners, it could end up being, you know, 7 points or less, you know, 4 points, 3 points. But I definitely think the Niners and the Eagle game will be much, much closer. Obviously, defenses with the Bengals and Chiefs are suspect at times, so there'll be a lot more scoring in that Chiefs-Bengals game, less scoring in the Eagles-Niners game. So 2 different styles of football that we're going to watch. An offensive-minded game and then a defensive-minded game. 2 totally different styles that we're going to get. Oh, swanton off the top. Swan dive. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know me. Like I said, I keep it real. This is the most like even matchup I've seen in an NFC Championship game in a fucking long time, like a long time. Where it's like I would totally not be surprised either way. And obviously the Bengals are, even though they're the underdogs, should be favored. Injured Mahomes, they've beaten them the last 3 times. Yes, they're at home, but we don't know the health of Mahomes. And the Chiefs' defense isn't as good as the Bengals. The Bengals have 4 solid guys. The Chiefs usually have like 2 or 3, but you need more guys to step up if the Chiefs are going to win. They have to make things difficult for Burrow. And Burrow still has Jonah Williams and Kappa out, but he's already proven they're the only team in the NFL where the offensive line doesn't matter. And Burrow can win with whoever's back there or in front of him. It doesn't matter. So I don't know what's going to happen. If the Chiefs overcome and Mahomes plays like Jordan, like during the flu game, it won't surprise me if they find a way. But the Bengals are the hotter team. And it's not about being the best team, which may be the Eagles. It's being about hot and healthy, which is the Bengals and Niners. So we could get Bengals-Niners tomorrow. Or we could get another matchup as well where the Eagles win. I wouldn't be surprised. Bengals-Eagles, Chiefs-Eagles, Bengals-Niners. I don't know, Bengals-Niners would give you a throwback to the 80s with Boomer and Joe Montana. Oh. Looks like Kevin Owens botched that move. But he's going after it now. So slipped on the move. But at least when you fuck up on a move, the worst thing you can do is just lay there where they can call you out for botching the move. You can like say, oh, fuck, I fucked up. Take a couple seconds to gather yourself. Then start doing some moves consecutively to kind of bury the pain of you fucking up right there. And then the match can keep going. But we've seen people in the past that have fucked up a move and they're just like standing there or just like, you don't want the crowd to call you out on your botch. We already know you botched it, but well, at least it was not that bad. Just a little slip on the rope. That's usually when the main botches happen. Ropes get slippery. Could have been worse. At least he didn't get injured. I mean, Eagle fans, can be a little extra gritty, but I mean, if you're a Saint fan, let's just being honest and 100% real, Saints fan base might be the most toxic fan base in sports. So you can be all happy that, the Eagles lose and whatnot, but let's just be real, man. There's a lot of toxic behavior. If you think Philly's toxic, hey, where you're sitting right now, you got maybe the most toxic people on the planet. 1, 2, 3. And that's not me talking shit. That's just me being honest. And I'm not the only way that thinks that way. But I will agree with you in one regard that I think the Eagles fans, not all of them, but some of them have been a little extra. But when you are the number 1 team in the NFL, that's what you get sometimes. You get that overconfidence and you get that toxic behavior when you're doing shit that you don't need to be doing. Extra TikTok shit or posts on Instagram or Twitter that are not needed, but just to talk shit kind of, I don't know. I think that's like bad sports karma. I mean, I feel that if you're overly braggy about your team and everything, it doesn't work out. Any fan base that overly goes over the top and does extra, posts that are unnecessary or is recording themselves doing extra shit, I feel that'll curse the team. The sports gods are watching that shit. They'll know. You know what I mean? Roman says, he said, give me the chair. Stunner. 1, 2, 2.5.
just breathed a big sigh of relief. Holy KO needs to focus on the champion. As we look again at the center, Kevin got all of it.
Pretty good sell job by Roman with the stunner, a billion times better than what he would have done early in his career.
Keeping the pressure on.
Little Superman punch. Spear. 1, 2. 2. No. I don't wish anything bad on any fan base, even if it's a rival. I just want I want good quality football tomorrow. But yeah, definitely there's going to be some toxic fucking shit out there, on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and whatnot. Oh, man, I don't know. Every fan base can be toxic. Bro, I can't even be a part of Oregon Ducks and Buccaneers, and I don't feel those fan bases are toxic, but I can't even be a part of a fan base that isn't even toxic. It's just, you'd be really surprised, man. It could be any team, and it's like you get too many dumbasses in one room supporting the same team and players. You think it's a good thing, but it ends up being chaos. It's like worse than you would think it would be. You're like, oh, this is just going to be peaches and cream. Oh, we're just going to root. Damn, he hit that pretty stiff. You think it's going to be all fun, but all it does is just lead to arguments, man. Oh, yeah. The only thing that concerns me about the Eagles, they were the best team. Are they hottest and the healthiest? And the answer maybe is no, but they're getting healthier. But, yeah, definitely the Eagles can win and the Niners could win. Chiefs could even win, even though they might be the least likely team to win out of the 4. They got Mahomes. They got Kelsey. They're at home. So at least they got that going for them. Even though they've lost 3 times in a row. Ouch. Jesus. Oh, that hurt. Good thing he put his hands up. Hopefully his head's not bleeding. Doesn't take a whole lot to be able to clip your head on a step and start bleeding like a motherfucker, but I think he put his hands up in time. Jesus. Damn, he's smashing your head back there. That's not going to feel good. It's going to make you cry, dude. Obviously, Sammy with the concerned look, like he's going to turn his back on Roman at some point here.
This is a message for everyone around the world.
Yeah, but it's just getting healthy with Jalen and Lane. They just got hurt recently. And normally you want to be hot and healthy in December, end of November, December, and go 4-0. So when you have your injuries like at the end of the season, it always is going to draw a concern of chemistry and being hot and healthy, since you guys dropped a couple with Gardner Minshew at quarterback and whatnot, So I think that's a little bit of the concern. But, I mean, definitely the Eagles could go all the way. You know what I mean? The NFC has the better defenses. But the only time that will, maybe backfire is only if you go against Mahomes and Burrow. Those are the only 2 quarterbacks in the league that can maybe outduel an elite defense like the Niners and Eagles. We already know the Niners and Eagles, are the teams with the more well-rounded rosters. You know what I'm saying? Roman wins. Well, we didn't get it. Sammy with a run in. And also, too, the fact to have 2 belts. We could have had a belt on another person. You know what I mean? Like, give one belt. Roman can keep one. Let, Seth Rollins have the other one. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I know you want to do the dominance thing. I have 2 belts. I am the king. You know what I mean? But you're like, it's like, okay, you can do that for so long, but you can also do 1 and 1, and have someone else get some shine too. That was a pretty stiff hit right there. Hopefully, it didn't look like it hit directly on there. I mean, that bounced off 2 times, but at least it didn't initially start gushing blood. That would have been bad too. Back of your head, all bloody. So we'll see. Yeah, but I always keep it real, man. No matter, I don't, like I said, even if like my own teams, I can't have favoritism. You know what I mean? To actually be not biased, you have to be able to call out your own team. Like, just because your team and you just want to make up excuses for them. No, if the Buccaneers suck, I'm going to fucking tell everyone, and everyone will already fucking know it. That's That's facts. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything for Bucks or Ducks or anything. Blazers, Mariners. So what's Sammy going to do? Sammy's going to not participate. See, I don't like them doing this like head in the chair type thing. You know, when they do stuff like that, you know, obviously they have it set up a certain way, but you know, I don't know if I like. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. That can't feel good on your neck. I don't care who you are, even if it's like a dummy chair. You know what I mean? That cannot feel good on your neck or head. Yeah, me too, bro. So now they're gonna handcuff him, and then they want Sammy to do something. Damn, this is kind of excessive. The crowd is not even like into it anymore. They're like, okay, well, you want to test your loyalty, then he wants you to beat up. Or he's gonna hit him in the head with the chair, and Sammy's gonna stop him. Sammy's gonna grab the chair before he hits him. Is that what we're gonna get? Is that the foreshadowing that we're gonna get? Roman's gonna try to hit him with the chair. Sammy grabs it. All right, Roman's going to hit him with the chair. He's going to catch the chair. What are we getting here? What are we getting? All right, so what are we going to get here? He's going to clean house and hit everyone in the group with the chair. I mean, they already got the posters already for Sammy versus Roman. So if it doesn't happen tonight, obviously it's going to happen between tomorrow and the next couple weeks. But let's see if it starts off tonight. Will he swing the chair and clean house or hit Kevin Owens? Seth Rollins at champ, much better. There it is. There it is. There's the poster was made. Turn around and hit Heyman, hit the Usos. Damn, they're really this is the stuff where they like drag shit out too long. You know, they think it's like, oh, everyone in the crowd is gonna love it, entertainment and everything, but it's like sometimes when you have a faction and you're doing like, you know, one person for like 2-3 years. I mean, I don't know, maybe early on, you know, it's everyone's into it or whatever, but obviously, you know, it's like the NWO DX kind of vibe. But at least now Sammy's out. They made the poster already, so we're gonna get Sammy Roman in the next pay-per-view. But it was they had some really good promos and whatnot. So he's like, I'm not gonna beat on Sammy. The bloodline friction. The bloodline breaking apart. Yeah, Sammy hit Roman with the chair. Now one of the Usos is walking. I mean, you would think if anyone is going to depart from the bloodline, Solo would be the first one. Hell, his name is Solo. So at some point, you know, you could always have him, you know, turn on the bloodline and go his own separate route. He could have a singles career. Fuck you, Roman. Okay. Let them know how you really feel. See, no one's like gives a shit. Like maybe Lenny D and Finley, you guys love this shit, right? You know what I mean? But a lot of wrestlers, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's okay. You know what I mean? But I just think it's just drawn out way too long. I mean, like I said, it's one thing for him to be champ, and you're sprinkling all these great storylines, in there. But I don't know. Some stuff, it just seems a little excessive and a little forced. But, and that's what they try to do for power, and show their dominance for the faction. The more cheating they do, the better. But you wouldn't get a fuck you Roman chant if everyone loved it. I'll tell you that right now. I know there's a lot of people that love the bloodline and they love it and whatnot, but you know what I'm saying? You don't get a fuck you Roman chant, with this many people after this great quality pay-per-view. And it's one thing, you can be a heel or just Roman just generally being disliked and whatnot, but I do like the one Uso walking out, though. He had a definitely little bond with Sammy. Jameson in the building. What to do? Jay, maybe. Fans went nuclear, dude. I'm telling you, man. Like, it's like I think we appreciate the bloodline. You know what I mean? But it's like kind of like this Patriots and Cowboys hate, shoving it down our throats that we have to love Roman no matter what anyone says. It's like we're going to make our opinions on what we like. And, you can have a narrative and you can have someone be dominant for a long period of time. But, bottom line, it's only going to get over as if we feel it's like genuine. You know what I mean? And like some runs are pushed longer than they should be. Good pay-per-view, though. Well, I think there's a lot of people that actually don't like Roman, though, too, Lenny. They might even like, the storyline and the faction, but yeah. Well, I enjoyed it. It was good. Like I said, it was long, but it was good. I appreciate you guys coming in. And then I'm going to try to spend some time with Paisley. I don't know if I'm going to go for another walk or whatnot. And then tomorrow, early day, I'm going to start prepping probably around like 10 or 10 or 11. And then we're going to go live at like 11:30 or 11:45. But I'm saying, like I said, it's like, I think it's one of the best factions in a long time. But let's be honest, like a 3-year run, like, I mean, it's not like one of the longest runs that we've seen in like 30 years. It's like a Hogan run or a Cena run. I don't know. I think that sometimes, things seemed a little forced, but they're trying to capitalize on the money and the shirts and the popularity and whatnot. You know what I mean? But overall, I enjoyed the pay-per-view. It was good. It was good. And again, I know what it takes to be like that dominant, negative kind of faction, because like the more beating up they do and the more cheating they do, the better. I mean, go back and look at fucking NWO. Go back and look at Wolfpack. Look at Black and White. Look at DX. I mean, this was a part of what they did. Like the more they did, the better. So, for them to be so excessive there at the end, I mean, that's kind of the same shit the NWO would do and DX can do. So, of course. But also, too, and then other people miss out. You know what I mean? Like, how cool would it have been for us to see Seth be a champion of one of those belts for a year? It doesn't only have to be one guy. You can still have the prestige with Roman. It's just with one belt. Does he really have to carry two? Why not have another belt available for another star? You know what I'm saying? But again, giving him the two belts, and that makes him the bigger champion. But you can't force me to like him. You know what I mean? You can't force anyone to like him or the run. We can acknowledge the run, and whatnot. But the Roman Reigns will never be as good as The Rock. Roman Reigns will be never good as Stone Cold. Roman Reigns will never be as good as Hulk Hogan or Hollywood Hogan based off legacy. You know what I mean? Hell, I don't even know if Roman Reigns will be in the John Cena category, even though he was fucking hated by a lot of people, because he was the biggest face. And he could have been the biggest heel of all time besides Hogan if they would have made him NWO leader like in 2010, 2011, 2012. But the storyline is good. I'll give it that. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm a man of, if I see someone that is talented, it's about time we get something new, or at least split the belt up. You know what I mean? But But overall, a good pay-per-view, a long pay-per-view. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And the Bloodline victorious, but again, not all the members finishing everything out. I appreciate you guys very, very much. I definitely had a lot of fun. I mean, normally I could, end up going here for oh, no. Yeah. No, the stories and the feuds, I just like to be able to see, like, okay, if he goes against someone, I want to truly believe that person could win. And I only feel that, like, when Seth fights him. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, Cody Rhodes could be that person that beats Roman, but how long will Cody have the belt for? A month? 2 months? Are they going to give Cody 6 months? You know what I'm saying? But, like, I need to be able to see, like, a fair matchup where it's, like, a realistic outcome. Like, if Ripley fights Charlotte or Bianca, she has a shot. And I feel like, okay, Seth and Roman, you don't really know. You know what I mean? And some guys, they're just like a replacement champion for like a month or two or whatnot. So, well, I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you to Odin's son for helping us get to at least something on the dono side. We didn't hit the goal, but that's okay. Sometimes when we do streams like this, it's for fun. And it's just cool to be able to have someone to show love, even though it's just like we're doing a watch party type thing, still, putting in the time for the backgrounds and the photos and whatnot. And yeah. And so Sammy obviously is on the poster with Roman. So they're going to already be building up with that. And I don't know, maybe they'll have Sammy, and we'll see if Jay, what happens with that. Could you imagine if they end up having a fight and then Jay's in Sammy's corner? You know what I mean? Like, or he ends up going back. We'll figure everything out when we end up watching it. But Lenny D, Nate the Great, Jameson, Sarah, all y'all, I appreciate you. Thank you guys for coming through. And I figured this would be a good time. If I didn't have 2 games to do tomorrow with all that prep and everything and be grinding for 8 to 10 hours, I would say, like, fuck it, let's stay on for another half hour or hour. But I think it's probably a good time to call it a stream. Appreciate you guys, especially for some of y'all that were able to hop on early. That won't be the last time I do that. We'll do it again sometime, or if you guys have more preparation on your setup, and we'll figure it out. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I enjoyed the 2023 WWE Royal Rumble, and we'll be back tomorrow for the games. And it's gonna be fun. We got the Eagles hosting the San Francisco 49ers, and the Kansas City Chiefs hosting the Cincinnati Bengals. One of the best weekends of the year. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Nate the Great. Shout out to Odin's son. I forgot Nate the Great ended up doing that $5 as well. So I appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Finley, Nate the Great, Sarah, Jameson, Candace, Lenny D, and everyone else. I love you and I appreciate you. And I'm out. Gang.